Okay. I am ready, I think. It's been a long time.
It's been a week.
It feels like it's been ages. Manny, this has been the longest week of my life. I have just been watching so much shit. I've watched all the Daniel Craig James Bond movies. I watched all your movies. I watched a bunch of other things like that are coming out, so I'm like caught up on like all the new movies. Saw Venom. I watch too much shit, Manny. I watch too much television. I need a break. I need to read a book.
Need some manga.
I need some manga. Well, I've read My Hero. Oh, yeah, but
You probably need like better manga or something.
My Hero's okay in manga form. It's decent. It's fun. All right. So it's been 1 week, and no. The reason why this week felt long was because I watched fucking Squid Game, and I watched a couple other shows. But Squid Game was just long as fuck. It was like a 10-hour experience. I was like, oh my god, this is long. So that's
Did you watch
why.
it because I said I was gonna watch it.
Yes, that's why I watched it. It is very popular though. Everyone is fucking watching it.
Bro, it's literally like the #1 show of like Netflix of like all time.
Yeah, all time.
I think I saw that the other day.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what those metrics are based on, but I wouldn't be surprised in terms of like if it was the most popular in terms of like people watching. I wouldn't be surprised, but I wouldn't guess that this would be that show. I'd guess it would be something like Stranger Things or something. But yeah.
I don't know. Maybe because all the Asians came and watched it.
I mean, I guess maybe because it's like a Korean Chinese thing. Yeah, it's I'm glad that there is a show that people talk about and people are enjoying. Even if I don't like it, I just like when everybody is watching a show and everybody's hyped and everyone's gassed and everyone's like vibing with it and everyone's like, I love this new show. I'm happy whenever that exists. And this is that new show, Squid Game. It's like Saw, but Korean. It's like Danganronpa. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a bunch of other things like it, I feel. I don't know. I mean, are there any pieces of media that you feel is similar to this? I think of Danganronpa.
I thought of Danganronpa.
Yeah. Do you like it more than Danganronpa?
Probably not.
I don't think so either.
Squid Game to me, it's so hyped. I watched it because I didn't want to be left out.
Okay. I could tell. Go ahead.
We can start on Squid Game.
Yeah, we can start on Squid Game. I didn't watch anything besides the things that we said that we were gonna. Oh, did you watch Star Wars Visions?
Nah, I can't. Okay. Because that's gonna be this week or. Because you were saying let's keep it short and just watch these.
Okay.
I was like, okay.
Okay. Yeah, because
But that's what I'm watching next.
All right. Gotcha. So, but you watched all the movies that you said you were gonna watch.
I watched the two. Like you said.
Two.
You said two.
I said Ocean Waves, Ride Your Wave, and Princess Mononoke. I thought that's what you said.
Is that what I said?
That's what you said. Yeah, you said Ocean Waves, Ride Your Wave. And
Damn, I did say that.
Yeah.
I think because.
And I watched all three of them.
I think because we got into that. Because we was like, yeah, let's keep it at 3.
Yeah.
And then watch Squid Game.
Right, but you watched Squid Game, but you said Squid Game after you said those 3. So I added on Squid Game to those 3.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. But in my head, I was like, oh, that's my 3 for the week.
Yeah. I don't know. I found a new method for thumbnails. So don't worry about committing to 3. If we want to add like a new show that came out that week or something, here's my plan for like how we're going to do the scheduling. Like, I think that we should really commit to making this like once a month, because I want to get back into making videos. And as much as I want to make this like super consistent and talk to you like immediately after I finish the show, I won't have time to make my videos or to like watch other stuff if I commit to this as strong as I'm sorry. And maybe it won't work out that way. Maybe like the time gap in between when we record and when we watch is going to like mess us up and it'll be like too long. But I would like us to try that, because I need to like try to get my flow back, and I need to make this like a part of my schedule to where like I can still do it without it detracting from my time. And I mean, if we watch some shit that's short, then maybe we can work around that. Maybe we can do it like every 2 weeks instead of every month. Like if we just recommend like a movie, but if we do like a month, then we have more room to recommend like actual shows and stuff, you know? We won't have to feel pressured to like recommend short things. So
with the 2 week thing, that would have to be like a movie thing.
Yeah. And you know, it's only been 1 week and I watched all 3 movies and Squid Game. So like, you know, I'm capable of like watching shit if I need to.
I didn't watch Princess Mononoke. I watched the other 2.
Okay, so you watch Ocean Waves and Ride Your Wave.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, cool. That's okay. You can watch. I mean, if you want to watch Princess Mononoke next, that's up to you. Princess Mononoke. I'm
gonna watch Princess, the Star Wars.
Yeah, and if you want to add something onto that, we can add something onto that.
Yeah, I'll probably just update you with the movies I watch. I'm still gonna watch the Ghibli ones.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll decide that at the end of this one if we can, so that I know which ones I should watch in preparation as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, I'm kind of on a Ghibli like high as well. I'm excited. I'm starting to get to all these. But yeah. All right, let's stop wasting time. Let's talk about Squid Game.
Wait, hold on. I know there's one movie. I know I have to watch Grave of Fireflies.
I would love to. That's the one I'm most excited to watch, because that's the one that's like not directed by Miyazaki. It's like the one that's kind of gritty and like different than all the other ones.
You never watched it?
I've never seen that one, but I know it's about World War II, and it's like that kind of movie. But I've never seen it, and a lot of people like it. And it's different from other Ghibli movies. I don't think there's like a magical element. I think it's just like a World War II thing. So I'm pretty gassed about that one. I like the ones that aren't Miyazaki because they're different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that one. I already know that's going to be a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm excited to recommend you like other anime movies that I don't think you even know about. Whenever we finish these Ghibli joints. So we got Squid Game, we got Ocean Waves, and we got Ride Your Wave, and then we'll pick a couple more along with Star Wars Visions and Princess Mononoke. All right. But before we begin, tell me about the fire.
Oh, dude, that shit was so fucking... I was on the phone with my brother and my cousin. Yeah. And then I see it, it's just beep, beep, beep. It was so loud, beep, beep. I'm like... Shit, and then like last time I heard it was probably like a year ago, and it was a drill. I heard it this time. Beep beep beep. It was like fire. I'm like, damn. I'm like, what the? I'm looking around like, I was like, damn. Should I grab my PlayStation 5? Like,
that's the first thing you think of. Yeah. What should I grab? That's so funny.
I was like, damn. Should I really grab my PlayStation? It was good.
That's so funny. Did you see the fire? Was it even that bad?
I came out my room. I took a right. Then I looked to my left. I see smoke, and I think it was microwave and popcorn. But they had 2 fire trucks, fucking firemen all dressed up in the fire force gear. I was like, what the fuck? And
that's funny.
I walk outside, everyone's just standing there like...
That's funny. I'm sorry that happened to you. It sounds like a grave inconvenience, but it's almost destiny because it ties into one of the movies that we're going to have to talk about tonight.
Destiny, eh?
Yeah. Ride your wave. Did you ride your wave?
I absolutely did not ride my wave.
All right. Let's stop beating around the bush. We got to get into the shows. Squid Game.
Squid Game. Squid Game. I feel like this show is like so casual, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's extremely, you know, shows like On My Block and like there's a lot of like Netflix tier shows that are for like people who are just like willing to like swallow that kind of content, and they're not like trying to get anything that's like super unique in style and like filmmaking. And that's not to say that Squid Game is that basic. Like there's a couple of, you know, things that Squid Game does from like a filmmaking standpoint to set it apart from the crowd, like the production design and the way the place looks. It's pretty cool, like the Squid Game and the way and the costumes that they wear and stuff. But you know, it's like filmed like a normal show. The story is very like, it's like, oh, this is like, I'd find this on cable. Like this is like what, you know, this doesn't feel like that far off. You know, it seems cool on paper, and then when you watch it, it's just like, oh, I feel like, you know, I would see this on American television. Like this is not like something that is too out there. And I mean,
I feel like this show, it shows like these that like they get so much praise like from like the casuals. I don't like calling them casuals because it makes me sound like I'm like
right, yeah,
below me, but, like,
I know, yeah.
But people watch, like, so many people watch the show and it's like, this show is like incredible. It's like this show this show this shows man. It's just like it's a cool concept. But it's like I finished the show and it's like I couldn't believe this is what's getting overhyped. I honestly couldn't believe.
Do you think that people are hyping it up, or do you think that it's just the show that came out on Netflix at the right time, at the right place, and everyone's just happening to watch it at the same time? Like, I don't really use the internet, so I don't know what people are actually saying. From what I see, people are like, I like it, and like that's the extent of it. But I don't know. Maybe there's a entire sect of casuals that are like, yo, this show's fucking godlike.
Ali, I feel like you are not in tune with the casuals.
I'm not. I avoid them at all costs. They're my kryptonite.
I attract casuals in the Navy. I hate casuals. These people call Fire Force peak fiction. They're called fucking Squid Game the greatest show of all time.
Oh, that actually, like, it frustrates me that people say that, because Squid Game is a very derivative concept that other pieces of media do what Squid Game does better than Squid Game. Remember when I was talking about Decadence, where it's like, oh, it's a little bit of that and a little bit of this, and it doesn't really explore either one entirely. That's what Squid Game is. Squid Game is like half Hunger Games, half Danganronpa. That's what Squid Games is. It's like Danganronpa and then like half Hunger Games, but it doesn't want to be fully Danganronpa and it doesn't want to be fully Hunger Games. And it's not a very good Danganronpa show, and it's not a very good Hunger Games kind of show. So it's just kind of like down the middle, and it's just kind of this mediocre meh. And there are like, bro, if it committed and it was like, yo, let's not try to make this about like, you know, what's going on behind the game and like who's the mastermind behind it all, and let's just focus on the game, and let's just focus on these characters are trapped in here, they're not going to get out, they can't cheat, they have to play these games, and let's like focus on that. And it's been a long time, and Danganronpa isn't exactly the same thing as this show. In Danganronpa, they don't play games, it's like a trial, but the way Danganronpa is set up, it leads to where like the entire show from what I recall, correct me if I'm wrong, the entire show is just the characters playing the game. The characters don't ever escape. They don't ever cheat. And if they do, you know, it all circles back to where like, you can't fucking do that. You have to play the game. And because the game is the focus, it reinforces the strategies of like trying to beat somebody and like, you know, trying to, you know, because it focuses on the game, you as an audience member are focused on the game and you're invested in the drama that the game will unfold, like given the scenarios that it sets up. And Squid Game doesn't really want to do that because it wants to be two things at once. And it's not doing the best at either of those things. And it's not super interesting. I know
exactly what you mean. Cause like the subplots are like trying to find out the mastermind and blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, even that part where like the dudes are like telling like the dead people's hearts and like inside and shit. Like that whole part was just like, that whole little subplot to me was just like such a waste of time. Like,
yeah.
Cause
it didn't amount to anything either.
It didn't do anything.
It didn't do anything. It was supposed to be like world building of the Squid Game. Like, oh, this happens in the play. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, why are you doing this?
It's so like, it's not even like interesting.
It's not.
We're selling hearts and dead body parts.
Do you think any of it is interesting? Like anything outside the actual Squid Game where it's like, oh, my brother is like a cop and he's like coming in, or like, oh, the old man, spoiler alert for, you know, the audience. The old man is controlling the Squid Game. Do you think any of that is like interesting to the point where you're like, I'm happy I'm seeing this and this is adding to it?
No. Okay. The only thing that was interesting other than the game was the cop getting in there. Yeah. I thought that was cool seeing him get in like this facility. Like other than that, like it wasn't it was so obvious that like the show is so predictable. Yeah. It's so predictable. The old guy is the bad. Like
you actually you thought that
I called it.
You called that? Okay.
Yeah. Because bro, I won because fucking one, he's like 001. Two, when they started fighting, he's magically on top of the bed. He starts crying to end the game. Like, when I saw that, I was like, he has to be doing something.
Right. I actually just disliked that twist. I think it made his character less interesting. I think it would have been so cool if like the game was like a normal game and like he was a normal contestant and he was just the guy that was like, yo, I got a brain tumor. I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to do whatever. Right. And I thought, Manny, when they were playing the marble game, I thought he was lying to the dude in the marble game. Like, haha, I pretended to have dementia so that I could beat you in this game and that I could like win. And haha, I don't give a fuck because I have a brain tumor and I don't care. That would have been like such a cool character moment. That would have been such an anime like level moment. I would have been like, oh, fuck. But the fact that he let him go after that, and the fact that like a lot of it was bullshit. Like the fact that he is a dude that like knew everything from the beginning, all of the stuff that he was saying and all of the dramatic moments that revolve around him didn't even matter. Cause he was like, oh, my life doesn't matter. Cause I just want to like, you know, feel something again. I just want to have fun like a kid. That's what he said when he first was introduced, right? And you can see that in his character. And that's a really interesting character trait. But when his life is not actually on the line and he can like, you know, and they can cheat the game for him to like work in his favor, then it's like, okay, so he doesn't really mean that. But he says that at the end of the show. But given that he says that at the end of the show, that's recontextualized to be less important because he doesn't actually die in any of these games. He's the leader of it all, and he doesn't, and he's okay at the end. So it doesn't hold as much weight as if you were to actually die. You know, like it's dumb.
Yeah,
It made his character less interesting. The twist made him not as cool, and it bummed me out because he was the best character in the show for me personally. Like, he was my favorite character throughout until that moment.
Yeah, honestly, once I felt like he was on some, but once they showed him dying off camera, I was like, he's definitely. That's when I knew. I was like, yeah, I seen this coming. Then I wasn't even surprised. And then the whole thing with the cop, like the cop and his brother. Ooh, the black mask. It's my brother. Like,
it didn't amount to anything, Manny.
It didn't. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does in the next season.
The next season, like, bro, come on, bro. You're gonna waste me. Oh, you're gonna waste all this time on a second season. I don't want to see this shit again. Like, I don't care. He called the police too. Like, he successfully made the fucking call, and it's been a year.
The thing is, bro, I was hoping like his message would get like across to the police, and maybe they'll come raid the place or something. Like,
no, it did get across. He successfully, and then a year passes by in the show, and you don't get to see if anything came from that. It's so like annoying. Like, how do you have a whole plot line and then it just doesn't amount to anything? It really is kind of that philosophy where it's like, oh, don't worry, come back for season 2 if you want to be fulfilled.
Yeah, they did that.
And I'm not saying you can't have cliffhangers, but this show doesn't have a cliffhanger. It just kind of has a road that has no ending. It just ends.
They literally did that twice with the subplot with the selling the body parts, and with that dude. Like, yeah, those two subplots are they're so like uninteresting. Like, and in the end, it didn't do anything. Especially the whole selling the body parts was like,
yeah.
I
think in isolation, it depends on the overall goal of the series. Like, I want you to really picture the Squid Game, and I want you to imagine if the entire show was revolved around the people that work in the Squid Game. That in and of itself, if you just made the entire show about them, that could be interesting, and you could be interested in that because it's focusing on that and it's exploring everything that you can explore with that. If the show is just about the mastermind, that could also be interesting because you're exploring every corner that you could possibly explore. But because they're doing a little bit of everything, and because they don't really know where anything's gonna go, because they don't know what the fuck the story is, because they haven't written it all. There's a second season, and they just want to leave everything as open-ended as possible to possibly tie into the second one. They don't write everything fully. The reason why you're not fulfilled is because they don't write a fulfilling moment. Like, they don't give you anything to be fulfilled about, because they don't want you to be fulfilled, and they want you to come back again. You know, like, that's the issue. That's the issue with this show. Yeah, I think you know, that's it. What I just said. It's that.
Man. It's I feel like so much more could have been done.
Did you,
especially with the like the 9-hour like runtime? I feel like they like a lot of those.
Did you feel as if? I mean, it was kind of impossible given what this show was trying to be. But in the beginning, I was like, if this was just about the Squid Game and it was like a 2-hour movie, I would fuck with this. Like, this would be decent.
Yeah, because the games are interesting. They were
not all of them.
Not all of them.
Some of them were fucking stupid.
Literally everything else other than the game is kind of like, hurry the fuck up. I just want to see the game. Yeah. Like, honestly, that's how I felt.
I actually was interested in everything a little bit.
I like when they were outside of the game. I kind of like seeing them outside and how their life turned out. I thought that was cool, but
I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt you. Keep going.
Please. Yeah, I was saying I like that part. I like the game, and That's about it. I like the interactions they had in the like where they sleep.
Oh yeah,
like, that was cool. But
it's like Hunger Games, right? I don't know if you've ever seen Hunger Games, but it's the same concept where it's like, yeah, it's very similar to that, where it's like, you know, it's kind of like a battle royale, last man standing kind of thing, and we have to like work together if we want to make it far enough, and then near the end we're gonna have to kill each other, and there's gonna be drama that ensues from that, you know, and you know, Hunger Games and Danganronpa are very similar in the sense where they just kind of drop you into this like game, and then the game's kind of just like be the last man standing. Like that's basically what the game is. And there might be little like other rules, like Danganronpa has the trials and stuff, but basically it really just kind of boils down to be the last guy surviving. And Squid Game conceptually doesn't set up for cool scenarios like Hunger Games and like Danganronpa, because it's not as freeform. It's not as liberating in terms of its concept. In Danganronpa, because it's like kill people without getting discovered, there's so many situations that can come from that, and there's so many like setups that you can make from that, like, oh, this person killed this guy in this room to frame this person, and this guy built a relationship with this guy so that he made it seem as if he was like, you know, like there's so many ideas that you can form from that. And Hunger Games, you can like it's like Hunger Games is basically like Fortnite, like the movie, like that's what that is. And Squid Game is just kind of like, I don't know, it's just games, and the games are like very basic as well. You know,
the sugar, the sugar one with the
because they're all based on games that kids played in Korea, so it makes it like really bare bones and really basic, and that's why like it's really hard for me to say that I would love this show if it was just about the Squid Game. I know I literally just said like if it was a 2-hour movie then it would be great, but like honestly, like after finishing the show, I felt that in the beginning, but after finishing the show, it was like this movie wouldn't survive on the concepts that it has presented. Like if it was just about the Squid Game, like you're saying, like you only like the Squid Game, but do you think that you would have liked this show if it was just the Squid Game parts? Do you think you would like it? Do you think the show was good enough to hold on its own with the Squid Game parts?
Are you talking about if it was a 2-hour movie?
You tell me. Do you think that it could be a 5-hour show, 2-hour movie? Like, what do you imagine that this show could be if it was just about the Squid Game?
I think it would be like a 12-episode anime.
Yeah. Okay.
How long is that? Like 5 hours?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, like 4 or 5 hours.
I think it can be a 1 season, 12 episode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be like, you know, I also compare this to Saw. You know, it's very similar to Saw, and Saw is more interesting because the games in Saw are more interesting. You know, the things that people have to do in those are so much more creative and so much more fun and engaging, and these are very limited because they want to be based off of like these pre-existing games that kids play, which are inherently very simple and not, you know, there's not a lot that you can do with red light, green light, you know what I mean? So it's
I thought that was kind of cool.
It was cool, but I've seen cooler.
I like that game. Yeah, of course. It wasn't,
yeah. You
know, I know what you mean. Like, imagine like the games had like them like really thinking.
Right. Really thinking, like, what makes games fun in Saw, in Danganronpa, in Hunger Games is just outcomes. When there's a bunch of different outcomes, when there's a bunch of different possibilities, when there's a bunch of different ways that you can go about it. And in Squid Game, there's one way that you can go about it. You can win, you can lose. This is a game where you can deceive people. This is a game where you can't deceive people. This is a game where you can push somebody off the edge. This is a game where you can't push somebody off the edge. This is a game where you got to work together. Like they all only have like one thing that you have to do to win, right?
Yeah.
You know, like Danganronpa has like there are 3 Danganronpas. Like there's multiple Danganronpas because it's such a malleable format, and it's just so like if you have ideas, you can just do it over and over and over again. There are 7 Saw movies because if you have ideas, you can just do it over and over again. And you know, Battle Royale is a genre of video games because if you can just like do your own little twist, you can make it interesting. That's why Fortnite is a thing, because you can tell stories through Fortnite because there are so many possibilities that can happen. It's like player choice, you know? That's what makes those games so interesting. And there's not a lot of player choice. There's not a lot the players can do. Go play the game, follow these rules, and if you do this one thing right, then you'll probably win. And that's it. And basically the point that I'm trying to make is the Squid Game was not as interesting as other pieces of media that do the same thing that it does. And
yeah, that's totally fair.
And I could make the same criticism for literally everything else in the show. The whole, like, we got to hunt down the mastermind. We got to hunt down Jigsaw. Like, I've seen that better in other things as well. So, that's the primary criticism. Let me ask you a question. Go ahead.
Do you think if you were Korean, you would find the games more interesting?
No.
Because you would have been like, yo, we played that as a kid.
Okay, like, okay. If they play taps, if they play,
hold on. Imagine you was watching the show. You've been like, lick the sugar, and then he does it. You're like, ah!
If I was watching the show and I was Korean, I would be mad that the nigga didn't figure out to lick the sugar. You played this game when you were a kid, and
you would have been more invested. You think?
No.
I used to play this. I was the master at red light, green light.
Maybe there would be a sense of nostalgia that comes with it. But that's another, the thing that you just mentioned is actually a problem that I had with a lot of the games. If these are childhood games that you played aggressively when you were kids, you should know how to finesse these fucking games. Right?
Aggressive.
Yeah. Bro, if you know how to play hopscotch and like I'm trying to think of a game that you played outside with your friends. Like if you play taps, right? What's the game called where like you are in 4 squares and you like throw a basketball around each other? Is that what it's called? I don't remember.
You talking on the ground and the boxes and the different colors and stuff?
There are 4 boxes and then you throw the basketball to each other and you like say a name of like a throw or something. I don't fucking know.
I think I know, but
yeah. There's a lot of like games that you can play as a kid that actually have like when you really figure out the game, like tic-tac-toe, for example. Tic-tac-toe, there actually is like legit ways to always get a tie or always win.
I know,
right.
I know the ways too.
Right, and with stuff in this, like if there is a method where it's like, yo, let's lick the thing. Everyone would fucking know that as a kid. If one person figures that out, it's gonna bleed through the entire school. At least that's in my opinion, right? If I feel.
I don't know. Because did you play taps?
No.
Then what if the last game was to play taps? It would have been fucked. What if they didn't play the sugar game?
But okay, so but to answer your question, you said that if I was connected to these games as a Korean child, if I was connected to these games as a Korean kid, then I would be like, oh, you should do this. Oh, you should do that, because I understand the rules and I understand that it's a life or death situation. So I would think about it more. Right? So I feel as if these characters should be thinking about it to the same extent that I think about it. And I feel like if I was in Korea and I played that little game with the cookies, then I would know to lick on the fucking cookie. And I'm pretty sure if I was a Korean kid and I was licking on the fucking cookie, some other Korean kid would be like, yo, stop licking the fucking cookie. We're going to make a rule so you can't fucking do that. That's cheating. That makes it too easy. Kind of defeats the purpose, you know? But I'm not from Korea. I'm from America. To answer your question, no. I think it would make the show more frustrating, especially because some of the games have rules that are so malleable. The game with the marbles is literally just like, get 10 marbles from your friend, like however you want, without violence. I hated that game. The dude loses his game, the guy with the tattoo, he loses his game, and then he's like, let's do another game. And he's like, bro, no, I won, bro. And he's like, oh yeah? We're equal, right? Let's do another game. And then he gets to play another game? Fuck that. That's stupid. That's fucking stupid. There are other people that get shot before the time limit ends. Why is anybody else dying before the time limit ends? Because everybody can make that same excuse. Oh, he beat me at a game. I'm not good at that game, though. Let me pick a different game. I'm better at this other game. What the fuck? Korean child games are like stupid if that's the logic they use. You need fucking rules, man. You need rules to your stupid game. Imagine if you went into a saw trap and then Jigsaw was like, let's play a game. Take the 10 marbles from your friends. You got like 3 minutes. Don't use violence though. Just like play like a mini game or something like that. That's so dumb. That's like playing Guess Who and then just like taking your hand and putting it over the other person's like chips without actually guessing who. It's just like making up your own rules. And that's what the entire thing was. It was just, there were a lot of making up your own rules and a lot of like things that I felt like if they were allowed to do, they should have figured out that they were allowed to do it much earlier.
Well, I see what you mean. The marble game is definitely out. But
yeah. But I'm sorry.
That game was, that shit was super, like, that shit was whack. But
yeah.
I think if I was a little Korean child, I think I would have liked it more. I feel like, I don't know.
Okay. I
feel like, imagine this show was with black people.
What do black people play though? Let me ask you that. Like, can you think of a game?
They're like, hey, he whips out a basketball. He's like, get in teams of 3, and whoever wins this game to 21 gets to live. Korean kids, they probably like fucking. Let's say Japanese, they like table tennis.
Right.
I mean, they like basketball. Okay, let's just say they hate basketball. They'd be like us. Be like,
yeah, like what if they were playing horse? You know, that would be cool.
They play horse. They would be like, this game's whack. But I would be like, oh shit, I was good at horse when I was a kid.
That's true, but horse is a more complicated game than any of the shit they play here. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I can imagine
it's
that.
Really not though. It's really not.
No, it is. There's so
horse. It could be.
I feel like horse has so much, bro. With horse, you can do so much creative things. Like there's so much strategy in horse. You can go half court.
It depends how good you are at basketball.
Yeah, and imagine if you're doing that in a life or death, like Saw kind of game. You could create like a jungle gym and like a hoop. So you could like have like ladders and like you could have all these set pieces to where like if someone wanted to like climb up this thing at the top of the room and attempt to throw it in thing, it could be like this high tension moment where it's like high risk, high reward. If I get it into the thing, then like, you know, someone else will have to make this shot that they probably won't be able to make. There's so much more strategy and there's so much more player choice, in a game like horse. There's not a lot of player choice in the Korean games that they pick in this show.
So you just think, well, imagine the show was the exact same, but they had like a more fucking.
I think I would empathize with it if it was American games, but I can't think of any American games that have a lot of dynamic player choice that allows for like interesting narrative scenarios.
Yeah, I see what you mean. You know what it should have been? It should have been fucking 1v1 quick scopes, 1v1 Mortal Kombat, and Smash.
That would have unironically been more interesting. Not even joking. That would have been more interesting than what this show was.
If they was playing Smash, I know a lot of people would be into that shit.
Yo.
Final game.
Yeah.
Smash Bros. Pick a character. They'll pick the
busted character. That
they pick the OP characters, and then the people watching at home are like, "Fuck these guys." People hoping they pick their main and shit like that.
Exactly.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
Someone should make like a skit of that.
Yeah, there's probably a show out there that already exists like that.
Games to death.
Yeah, video games to death.
They play Mortal Kombat. He auto logs fucking Scorpion.
Yeah, I think the point that I'm making is pretty valid in your questions.
I think so.
Yeah, that's how I feel about the games, at least. And
yeah, but at the same time, like what you said is valid, but I feel like a Korean probably just. I bet the average Korean enjoyed this more than the average American. Not because they're native people, they're speaking their language.
Yeah, if this was an American show geared towards me, and like it played games that like a Negro would play outside with his homies, I would not rate it any higher. Let's say that. Maybe I would have a little bit of nostalgic enjoyment. It would get the same rating from me, and I would feel the same way about it.
Sure.
Yeah. But despite all the negative things that we do have to say, there were some things that I liked about the show. I don't think it was the most painful experience in the world, at least not for me. Do you have anything positive to say?
I feel like the show was fun.
Yeah, it was kind of fun.
It was fun at times.
It was.
They really dropped the ball with some those subplots though.
Yeah.
And like I said, it was predictable. Like once the dude know how to do escaped, and then the black mask dude was like he was like, leave him, don't kill him, get him, catch him alive. I was like, I know where this is going. Running up the mountain, where else is he gonna go? He's gonna get trapped. Right. It's my brother.
Like, yeah, I know. I laughed out loud when that happened. I was like,
the thing is that this dude was like, I think, do casuals think this was like a big moment? Like, is this like a big twist to like the
normies?
The average viewer? Yeah, it's like I wish I saw their reaction. Oh my god, his brother! Like, I wonder how they reacted to that. Because me, I was like, I wasn't even laughing. It was too bad to even laugh.
From my personal experience, I try to give credit to casual people. Obviously, everybody has a different brain. Everyone has a different perspective. I'm not into the perspective of everybody else. But I like to think that a lot of people are not too far off from us. I'd like to think that a lot of other people who saw that didn't really react and did feel that way, but they aren't critical or thoughtful enough to question why they didn't feel something when they watched that. So they're not willing to go as far as to laugh at it or to question whether it was a good moment or if the show could have done it better. They just kind of sit there and they go like, okay, I didn't really feel anything, but fuck it. I'm watching the show, so I'm just going to ignore it and continue. I think that's what a lot of people do.
Well, we'll never know.
We'll never know unless we ask a casual.
You ask him, he's like, "That's the best part of the show." And he's like, "You guys didn't get it. It changed the whole show." Squid Game. I'm happy I watched it.
Yeah, me too. I am happy I watched it because I'm, it's something I want to talk about. It's popular, and now I know that I shouldn't watch the second season. I know that I'm not missing out on anything.
You probably are gonna watch the second season.
I'll watch it if you watch it, Manny. I would not have watched the show if you didn't watch it.
It was too popular.
Yeah,
I watched it. I want to know the memes.
There were memes, and I did want to know about them. I admit I am happy that I can consume the memes. There were some good ones. Not gonna lie. You say that the individual plot lines weren't interesting, and personally, I find that the individual plot lines were all somewhat interesting because I thought that they would amount to something at the end. I don't think that like the let's destabilize this like mastermind society like with the cop. I don't think that was bad. I was invested in that, but
I was too.
It didn't go anywhere. Nothing went anywhere in the show. The Squid Game doesn't go anywhere because it's like the dude wins and then the Squid Game doesn't go anywhere because all the characters die, the dude wins, and then he basically just says, I'm going to go back to the Squid Game. So in essence, it's almost like the narrative with that is still going. Like it's not even over. Like yeah, he won, but like I guess not really, not in the way that the audience wants him to win, right? And you don't get to see the brother, you don't get to see any of the other guys. Yeah, I didn't hate it in the same way that you disliked it. And that's what I'm trying to drive home.
I mean, I give it like a low 6.
Oh, I give it a low score. Are we doing ratings already?
Because me, even though I know our ratings different, but I don't want you to think
ratings are actually pretty similar. Like whenever we rate something,
my sixes are like bad show.
Well, I just tend to like things more. So when I give something a 6, I am saying that it is kind of bad, but I don't say that like I hate really anything. I don't know. Even things that I give like a 3, I can derive a little bit of value from. So,
like a 6 is a little enjoyment, but like 5 below is like the nether realm.
I feel like I am open-minded enough to where this sounds really pretentious, but I feel like I can enjoy normie media. Like I can, if I really wanted to be like, why do people enjoy this? I can put myself in the headspace of someone who like enjoys it. And I'm like, okay, I get it. And I understand why people like this. And I understand how I can enjoy this. And when I was watching Squid Game, I wasn't sitting there like, like I wasn't torturing myself the whole time. Like I was just, I'm a cynical asshole, but like I understand why people like something, and if I am forced to sit down for 9 hours to watch it, I'm gonna try and get the most out of the experience, you know. So if I try to like anything as much as I possibly can, and depending on my mood that day, maybe I'm being cynical, maybe I'm being optimistic. I derive. You know, sometimes I'll talk more about the negative things. Sometimes I'll talk more about the positive things. But regardless of the rating, I tend to enjoy, have fun with. I try to get as much fun as I can from anything, even if it's bad. And I think that's what a lot of normies do. I think a lot of normies will watch this show and be like, yeah, it's not as good as Stranger Things, but you know, I still had fun because they're just not critical and stuff, you know?
Well,
yeah.
I don't try to like anything. They have to try. The show has to try and like me.
Yeah. The show has to try and like you.
I don't make sense, but I kind of.
I understand.
Well, I don't know. The show has to.
I understand.
I don't really. I don't know.
So you said that I want to circle back. I want to talk about the semantics a little bit more. The show, when they escaped and they all like got out of the Squid Game and then they went back, that was like, I thought that was like really dumb, because the only reason anybody's able to cheat is because they escape and then they go back and they know how they get captured and they know how to finesse. Like, the only reason everything goes wrong in the Squid Game is because they left and they were like, yo, I'm gonna bring a knife and I'm gonna like cover my face when they like trank me, and so I can like fuck with them, and I'm gonna hide some shit in my vagina. It's like, what's the like? Imagine if they could do it, bro. I want you to think about Danganronpa and imagine if they did some shit like that in Danganronpa. Imagine how lame that game would be, that show would be, if people could just cheat like that, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean. I feel like
that really pissed me off, because like, if you can cheat, then it deflates the importance of the game, because it's like, oh, I can just finesse. Oh, okay, I guess it doesn't really matter then. I guess the mastermind isn't really a mastermind because people are fucking going behind this nigga's back all the time.
I see what you mean.
Yeah,
but
you know,
I think one thing I do like from that, I like that not all people came back. You know, some people like got out and was like, they stayed out there.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's true.
You know, obviously, as a viewer, you know they're coming back. Majority of them.
I know, but
I think it was a nice little touch that, like, I think it was like 40 people didn't come back.
Mm-hmm. It was a nice little touch, but I think the logical
very minor.
You need to understand the whole reason this show goes haywire and the whole reason everything goes wrong is because they do that. It's like you're a mastermind corporation that has all of these like minions and all of this like money. How the fuck are you so stupid to where you'd let these people go out into the outside world, capture them the exact same way you captured them before, and let them finesse you like that? Imagine if this shit happened to Monokuma. Like, that shit would be so bad.
It's funny because the mastermind is actually the last person to click yes or no, and he clicks yes to leave. So
that recontextualized, that is the one part about when they reveal that he's the mastermind, that is the one part that like kind of is like, oh, that's interesting that he like gave people that option, you know? Because at the end of the show, he was talking about like, you know, I don't know. I feel like that choice kind of ties into like his philosophies that they drive home at the end of the show, where it's like, oh, you know, like if people want a chance to like, you know, get their money back or whatever, then they'll take the chance no matter what. And I think he just was like testing his own social experiment by clicking no, because he wanted to see what everybody else thinks.
Did they say that it was like maybe I read this somewhere, but giving them a chance to go was like, and then them coming back is like reinforcing his like ideas and stuff.
I mean, that's how I interpret it.
No, I mean, like that's how like the old guy thought. He's like, I'm gonna give these people a chance to go. They're free. If they come back, it's really not my fault.
Did they actually say that? I don't recall them like legit saying that.
I don't know if they said at the end or if I seen this somewhere online, but yeah, it was. I feel like he let them go, and he fucked their lives up, and then like he let them go. So he's like, all right, if you come back, it's not me anymore. They came back and he's like, it's not my fault. You know what I mean?
No, I mean the logic they ran under was like they kept saying over and over, it's like, don't get mad. You signed this paper, like you wanted to come here, right? Like you want so like from the get-go, I don't think that he felt any guilt for putting them in the game. Because to say that what you're saying would imply that he was guilty in the beginning, right?
But you said, I mean, but still, like,
because he just likes to test his theory. He likes to like play games like that, right? He just likes to fuck with people's psychology and like reinforce his beliefs, you know? He's like Jigsaw. He knows he's right, but he likes to reinforce that he's right. He likes to tell himself that he's right by like actually putting it to the test and being like, haha, see, my ideology is correct. All you guys came fucking back. So like, you know, don't even like try that. Like, I felt like it was like that, you know, he just wanted to he wanted to prove himself right, you know? Yeah. And
that
was like the only moment that I felt like the reveal changed. Mm-hmm. I don't feel like there was a lot else that the reveal kind of changed. There were a couple moments here and there, but for the most part, his character was wiped clean when they revealed that he was a mastermind and everything interesting about him. But I want to get to the other stuff, like the other characters. Did you have a favorite character? Tell me that.
I
liked all the characters, to be honest. I thought they were all pretty fun.
I like the dude who did Ali wrong.
Oh yeah, his name was Ali Abdul. I forgot Ali Abdul. Abdullah is my middle name, so it's just like, holy shit, it's me, and he dies like a bitch. So it's like, oh my god, it was very weird. I was watching me. It's just like get his ass kicked. Yeah.
The way he died, that would never happen. That's like impossible. That's literally impossible. Dude, what was his reasoning for giving him the bag? Give me the bag. So
Manny, that was a stupid fucking moment. I didn't even take notes on it. I just wrote in my notes like, this is dumb. This makes no fucking sense. I just remember it being really complicated, like, and it not making any sense. Like, I'm not even gonna argue about it, bro. I'm not even gonna try and break it down. It was too complicated and too convoluted. That's why I didn't like that game, because they just made up their own fucking rules.
That was so dumb.
Like, it was so dumb.
It was so dumb that it was too dumb.
It was too dumb for you to care.
Take my 19 marbles. I need one more to see my family here. It's so weird. Like, I need to rewatch that whole thing. Like, it's like, what?
What was he trying to do? Like, what did he want Ali to think in that moment to get him to trust him? And like, how did he even deceive him? Like, what did he even do? I understand that Ali didn't even have marbles around his neck. He had like rocks, but like, don't you only need 10? Do you need 20? I guess you needed 20. You needed all 10 of your partners. I didn't understand why the person couldn't just take their marbles and fucking swing that shit over the field and just be like, go find it. Like, why couldn't you just do that? So
is that what you would do?
Fuck yeah. If I wanted to fuck with somebody.
So if it was me and you playing that game, I'm winning. And you're like, fuck you, man. You throw your shit.
I think that it wouldn't work.
I'm gonna take note of that, Ali. Take note of that.
I don't think that would work though, because I think you need 20 marbles in order to beat the game. I think you needed 20 marbles.
You did. So you would chuck your marbles outside the map, and then while I'm looking for one, you hide one in the dirt, and then we both die.
Okay, I guess that doesn't really make any sense.
Is this game hide and seek or?
No, I thought the way they said it, it made me think, oh, you only need 10 marbles from them, but I guess you need 20. You need your 10 and you need their 10.
Yeah, you need 20.
Yeah.
You need 20.
I like the two Asian girls, like their conversation with each other. It's a cliche and basic, but it works. It's effective. Where it's like where she just kind of quits and she's like, I'm just gonna let you live because your life has more value than mine because you have like someone to live for. I thought that was like heartwarming. I was like, oh, okay, that was valid.
You can see that coming from a mile away.
You could see it coming from a mile away, but
because like the girl is like the sub main character.
Of course, yeah.
So you already know she's gonna win, but I knew she was gonna.
Also, that's another thing. I'm so sorry to interrupt, but like to expand on that point, this is not a show where like you're surprised by the deaths at all. Like everybody that survives are like the main characters. Like the three main people in the show are the three people that survive at the end. Yeah. Like the importance of the characters, like the least important characters die earliest. The second most important characters die second. The most important characters die last. And in a show like Danganronpa, the whole thing with murder mysteries, Manny, like we talked about Danganronpa, but like what's another murder mystery show? Like there are other murder mystery shows. Like I
know one, but you haven't watched it.
Death Parade?
Nah, fucking
Bakano? Bakano?
No, fucking Talentless Nana.
Oh, okay. I've never heard of that. Is that an anime? Okay. Well, you can ask me if Talentless Nana fits this prerequisite. But in murder mystery shows where like people are dying and it's like different people every single time, the significance of the characters is subversive on your expectations, where like you think somebody's a main character and then they're the first one to die, right? Oh, Stardust Crusaders. Spoiler alert, sorry for, but Stardust Crusaders is an amazing, JoJo in general is an amazing example. JoJo implies the importance of characters acting as if they really matter in the narrative, and then they die like that. And then it's like, oh no, like I didn't expect that at all because I thought they were like a main character. I didn't think you were going to kill like this main guy that's like on the poster, right? Even Danganronpa fits that.
I just had the fucking show in my fucking
on the tip of your tongue.
Damn. Keep going though.
Yeah, and there's like basically what I'm trying to say is that like it didn't even utilize that. Like when you have a bunch of characters in like a murder mystery or like a battle royale kind of setting, you can subvert people's expectations by killing off characters that people don't expect, by making some characters seem more important than they really are, or making characters that are less important, more important by the end of it. And they don't even really do that. It doesn't even have to be like a murder mystery. I keep using that term, but just any show where characters can die, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm trying to think of shows. Like, I think Lost is a good example. I haven't actually seen Lost, but I know Lost is a show where like...
I know, like... What show?
Lost? The one with they're on the... Oh, you don't know that show?
No.
It's a bunch of people who are stuck on an island. That's what the show's about. And,
I feel like Kamina dying. Yeah, talking about, like... it's not a show where people die, but, like...
That's a good example, though. That's a really great example.
Yeah, and like L and Death Note.
Yes, great example. Right. There's no scene like that in Squid Game. Do you think, is there any scene like that in Squid Game where you're like, yo, I didn't expect that guy to die? Like, did you ever feel that way?
No, we knew Ali was going to lose.
Yeah. Fucking bitch.
It's just, nothing, like, even when he was winning, it was like, this dude was going to lose.
And Manny, that's the entire point of these kind of stories. When you have, like, a game where, like, people can die, like, at random... The whole point of these kind of stories is to subvert your expectations. And this show doesn't do that at all. It's really like, now that you've said that, and now that we're talking about it and we're going through it, yo, that's like actually like stupid.
It is stupid.
That's really dumb. Fuck. That's stupid as fuck.
And like, if you don't do that, you have to execute it so in a way that it's like you still accept it, you know what I mean? And that with the thing with Ali, like we know Ali's gonna lose, but let's see if they can execute it in a way that will like it'll be all right, you know what I mean? But that shit is executed like it was like it made no sense.
It was confusing. You didn't even really care because you don't give a fuck about Ali. He's just kind of a bitch. He's like not really fun, But if we're talking about a character that you do kind of care about the old man, you do kind of care about the other Asian girl, right? Like that, it's like, yeah, that's predictable, but it's like, oh, like I empathize with this character regardless of how predictable this is. I am getting the emotional reaction that this show wants me to get. So yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I feel like with the Asians, the girls, with, like we knew like who was going to win. But I think they executed in a way that was acceptable with the your life's better than mine.
Yeah.
So blah blah. So I thought like that, I have no complaints about. But the Ali and one man.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah, I do think that because the show, we're talking about how the show's like not very good at subverting your expectations and how it kind of is lesser for that, but. Now that I'm thinking back to it, all the major deaths in the show are pretty good because of like the emotional narratives that surround them, and because they are for the most part executed well. The only one that I can think is executed poorly is Ali. Like, are there any other deaths, like major deaths in the show, that are as bad as that one?
The thing is with major deaths, there's only I only see like 4 major characters.
Yeah, there's like 4-5 deaths. So Ali's like one.
I think the main Asian girl, I think her death was cool. It was different.
That was fucking stupid. The dude walked to the. Stupid? I thought it was fucking stupid.
It was stupid. It was retarded.
The dude walked away. He walked away, and then he turned around.
You can't lie. With that, Ali. I literally called it. It's the show's predict. Once he started banging on the door, I'm like, she's fucked. I called it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you did, but I was like, yeah, she's dead. And then fucking, but when they opened the doors and the people came in with the
coffin,
fucking,
yeah, it was like, a nice cue.
I like
yeah.
the scene with him like standing over her and like,
yeah.
I was like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was that was cool.
Right.
It made no sense though, obviously.
Yeah. The logical inconsistency did kind of ruin it, but like emotionally, that one was conceptually cool. I don't think they executed it very well, but yeah.
It wasn't executed well. It looked cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like it's like, cause Sang-woo, I think that's his name. Like he's like losing his fucking mind as the show goes on, and then like that was like the last straw.
Right. Yeah.
See, like.
Right, and it gives you a lot of anxiety because like you still want to trust that character, but you can't, and it's all in this one room that you're familiar with, and you're like that people can like easily get killed in this area, and you've seen it happen in the show before, so like
and also the fucking like it's like, is he wrong for that? That's another thing. Like, is he wrong?
In my opinion, no.
Yes,
the show was so mean to that character. The show was like, "Yo, how could you push him, bro? The only reason you're alive right now is because he pushed him, and you got onto the fucking platform with 1 second to spare. You're not allowed to be mad at Sang-woo. Sang-woo pushing the guy is the only way that all three of you survived. He didn't save himself. He saved all of you. Shut the fuck up."
Yeah. That was stupid.
That was stupid. And I kind of liked that game too. I thought that game had some like funny moments. Like, that was fun. It was funny. Mad people were dying. He was like, "Yo, jump on the glass." Okay. Just like, it was funny. It was fun. I like the American spectators.
Hold on.
Okay, take your time.
No. There we go. Yeah, I thought that was probably the first or second best game.
Yeah.
That game was cool. I already knew, like, when the girl said, the girl was like, another thing with the gangster, bro, like, one thing I hate that shows do, they make, you can just look at a person like, that's the bad guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
there was some...
same thing, all Asians are against tattoos, right?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Japanese see any tattoos, they see, like, Yakuza gang member, delinquent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh,
I think that
really?
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that there's something for Korea and China too, but they all see that shit as like bad, right? And guess who the one bad guy is? The guy with the fucking tattoo. I seen it. I was like, this guy's gonna do some fuck shit. He does some fuck shit, right? But anyway, when the girl was like, "I'm gonna kill you," whatever the dude's name is, the girl was like, "I'm gonna kill you." I knew he was gonna die at that game.
Yeah. I'm
not saying that was predictable. I'm saying like, I knew it, because then he was like, "I'm not moving. If you want to go in front of me." I was like, this dude's gonna die right now. I'm like, that game was the best part.
Yeah.
I like the guy who was like turned around and was like, "Ma'am, did you see where he jumped?" She was like, the dude was like, "It was that one. Then the old lady said the wrong one, and then he goes.
Bro, I felt so like I would have been so heated, bro. Like, cause she was like, "Yes, I'm sure." Like, oh my god.
Bro, you think it would have been heated, dude? You didn't even have time to be heated. You're already dead. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, it was funny. It was very silly. Yeah, I didn't like.
Hold on. I want to like reel back on like I have problems with all shows that do it like. Like they make the bad guy so like. I feel like if I wrote a show, you wouldn't look at this character and be like, "That's the bad guy." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Like I would like. I want to make my own show so bad. Like like the bad guy and the good guy, you wouldn't fucking even know. like off like you give it. I show you these two random characters, you wouldn't even fucking know. Mm-hmm. But so many shows do it. Where, like, guess who? Like, obviously the dude with the face tattoo is the bad guy in this, like, this show. You know what I mean?
Bro, I thought that was gonna be the old man, bro. That's why I was loving his character, because like I thought at the Marble game it was gonna be like, yo, remember? I don't give a fuck about anybody here. I'm here to win. I'm here to have fun. I have a brain tumor. I don't care. I thought he was like gonna be this like deranged old man character that like just didn't give a fuck about anybody. And then I thought Sang-woo was gonna be also the quote unquote bad guy, in the sense where like, yeah, I'm not a terrible person, but like I'm here to win, and like I will kill you if that's what I need to do to win. So like you had bad guys, and there was that character in Danganronpa, I don't remember his name, but there was a dude with glasses who was like, I'm the smart calculating one and I'll do whatever I have to do to win as well. Like there was that guy too, you know? So like those characters existed in this show, but they just need to have that tropey, like, I'm the bad guy character in this one. And I'm not gonna lie, bro, I liked the way he bounced off the other characters. Like when he had to play games, it was really fun.
There's nothing wrong about his character. I thought he was probably like the second most interesting one there. Yeah. This was just more like, it has nothing to do with the show. This is me, like, right. Like if I made a show, you wouldn't look at someone and be, you know. That's fair. Yeah. But at the same time, I can't blame Squid, because literally every show does this shit. So yeah, but I also can't really blame this, because the show, it's more about how the characters interact with each other and their dynamics with each other, rather than their individual like struggles and journeys and, you know, dynamic shit going on. So your do-rag looks like a squid. You look like a Squid Game. I got ready for this episode.
Yeah, I like
the gangster character. I like the gangster character though.
His tattoo looked fucking stupid. I hated looking at it. Every time I looked at it, I'm like, who drew that on you? It looks dumb as hell.
They're like, how do we make this guy look evil? I know.
Bro, but it's like, I've seen face tattoos or like neck tattoos that look better than that. And it's like, I don't know if you've ever seen the video games like for Yakuza, like the Yakuza video games, where they have these like giant back tattoos that like are like paintings on their back. But like, I've just seen tattoos that are like dragons on people that like look so much cooler. And it's just like, you just slap like the most basic like dog shit one on this guy, and he looks so lame. Yeah, so much stuff that doesn't even matter in this fucking show, bro.
He's also an idiot. Like,
yeah, he's a dumbass, but it's cool to see his dumbassery bounce off of like other people.
It's like he allowed the girl who said she's gonna kill him, the girl he betrayed, onto the same platform as him. You know what I mean? On the game, on the glass game.
Right. He did.
Like, why would you do that? Imagine you was like,
what was he gonna do? Say no? Oh, wait, did he let her on, right? I
he let her on.
Yeah.
Then she grabbed him. Mm-hmm. Then fell back.
Yeah.
What do you think was gonna happen? Oh, don't worry, I'll go first. Jump and break the glass. Like,
well, I think that in his mind, his idea was like, oh, like she just wants to survive too, and she'll set aside our differences to like survive through this game. That was the idea behind it. And I don't know, I could suspend my disbelief for that at least, but yeah, it was a little bit. Yeah.
If you betray me, I'm gonna kill you. Gets betrayed. Maybe she'll let it slide.
Yeah.
You jump first.
Yeah.
I thought that was silly.
There were a lot of dumb moments in the game.
It had to happen though.
Yeah. A lot of stupid. Her character was my least favorite. I fucking hated her. She wouldn't shut the fuck up. She was annoying as fuck.
Yeah, she was so annoying.
I really did not like her. She was so annoying. She was like an anime character but like in real life. So like you couldn't even ignore when an anime character is annoying in an anime, you can kind of forgive them because it's an anime and they're like a cartoon. But this person is like a real life person. It's like, bro, shut up. You sound like a fucking cartoon character. You sound like fucking Gohan. Like, shut the fuck up. Stop whining. It's like she like this.
Her actor played it so good though. I have to give credit. Like, she did such a good job. Like,
I think the acting was great in this show. In my opinion,
I feel like she has to be that annoying in real life too.
I thought all the acting was really good. That's another thing I wanted to compliment.
I think I don't like the main
guy.
Facial expression.
I think he just has an ugly face. I think he's just an ugly fucking dude. He looks really fat.
Bro,
he's got a fat face.
I mean, he has a fat face, but like he was always like. Anything that happens.
That's just how he looks.
Like, and literally everyone else in the show is chilling like, it's like it got so annoying on it. It got so annoying.
Oh my god.
They'll literally be talking, alright, what's our strategy? Sung Woo's like, alright, this is what we're gonna do. And fucking here comes the main character. What do you think, old man? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, calm down. Like,
yeah.
I hated that guy. I hate that dude, bro.
Dude, it's
Sang Woo should have won that shit, bro.
Yeah. Honestly, bro, he was not in the wrong for what he did, in my opinion. Like, he did let go of himself, like, his moral compass, but, bro, it's like, it's fucking Hunger Games. That's why you're there. It's like...
Dude, the fucking main character's like, don't worry. I'm gonna kill him, and then me and you, we're gonna get out of here.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
I know.
Bro, you literally came back, bro. Like, you knew like, what was gonna happen.
Right.
You thought he was gonna get the money and save your friends? Like, no, like, I don't even know, like, why. I don't know what he was thinking, bro.
Bro, I don't know either.
It's like it's like he came back to play the game to come out with his friends.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think I don't know. Like in Hunger Games, like I don't know, like at the end of Hunger Games, the dude and the girl survive because they're both aware that people are watching them, and they're like, if we get the audience to like us, and we both decide that we're gonna kill ourselves because we love each other so much and we don't want to kill one another, then they'll let us free because this is a game that's like sponsored and like it's. The finances are only, funded because of the audience's interest. So if we go against the audience's interest and the people making this game force us to kill ourselves, then it'll look bad on them. And at the end of Hunger Games, that's why they get set free. That's why Katniss and the boy character are set free. And I kind of thought that was going to happen with this because it's literally the same thing. They say that people watch it on TV and it's for entertainment. So I was like, oh, maybe they'll get set free, but they don't know that they're being watched. They don't know that this is that kind of game, They don't know that it's for entertainment for people to watch on TV, like rich people. So, I don't know. It really didn't make any sense. It's kind of dumb. It's dumb show.
I hated that I hated the fact he said that shit.
Yeah.
Yo, me and you, we can get out of here after 150 people just died.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't? Yeah, go take custody of your fucking kid, bro. Like,
bro, I also wanted to mention.
They make him such a hero, like.
Bro, the main character.
He can't be a hero in this game, like.
Yeah, apparently he can, bro. Honestly,
I feel like the show, like, hold on. I feel like the show, like, the writers try to like portray him as such a hero amongst monsters, like how can you like. This reminds me of fucking The Last of Us 2. So, like, they portrayed what's her name? The main character, Ellie. They portrayed Ellie as such a monster.
Yeah.
Like they try to force the viewer to think, yo, Ellie's fucked up. They try, oh, this dude is such a hero, bro. Like, and his son was so fucked up, bro. Fuck that guy. Like, me watching, I'm like, no, like this dude's a fucking dumbass.
If I recall correctly, in Danganronpa, the character that is the most wholehearted and kind and like trying to work together with everybody is the first one to die, I think. I think that's like the subversive thing in Danganronpa. And like I think that's
I need to rewatch this shit, bro. I need to rewatch it.
Danganronpa is like a classic to me.
I watched it years ago.
It's a very well written show. It's a very well written thing.
Honestly, I want to rewatch it. I'll put it on the list.
Okay.
But you can continue.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's kind of counterintuitive because I don't know, when you tell a story like this, right? You can push the point that like, oh, being morally just is not going to get you that far in this game because that's literally the opposite of what you need to succeed. You kind of need to deceive. You kind of need to think about yourself before you think about others. But this show kind of lets this guy get away with it. This show lets this guy who's like super nice and super kind, the show lets him get away with it. And then the idea is like, oh, in order to win, you had to, you know, let your best friend die kind of thing. But he didn't even really kill his best friend, right?
Yeah.
His best friend like killed himself.
Bro, like he's such a hero. Like at the end, he didn't even kill that guy.
He's such a good guy, Manny. You must like him. There's nothing wrong with him. There's nothing.
You see what happens to the guy with tattoos, the evil guys? Yeah, they get fucked. This guy, he didn't even kill his friend at the end. Man. He would have fucked them both. Yeah, let's go back to our fuck life. That dude, Sun Woo was literally going to go to jail because all the fucked up shit he was doing. So he's fucked either way. I think that's why he killed himself. Would you kill yourself?
He killed himself because he realized that he lost his like sense of humanity for the money. That's why he killed himself.
No, I'm saying either way, like, you know, because you know how the good guy, the hero, Goku was gonna fucking stop the game. You said half of us, majority wants to stop playing. I'm saying if you were like Sun Woo,
right? Would
you just go back to your old life, go to jail? Because Sun Woo was gonna kill himself before the game. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, he was gonna kill himself regardless.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I guess in his head he was like, I'm dead either way. Might as well give this guy money.
That actually makes sense. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, yeah, now with that context, his death even makes even more sense. Yeah. I thought it was good for his character. Like, I thought it was fine for him. I didn't dislike that.
Yeah. It's the thing with like
the hero.
The hero.
Bro, I'm getting like so frustrated because there are so many movies like this and I can't think of them right now. There are so many movies that are this kind of story where it's like last man standing and I can't think of them. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. Have you ever heard of the movie Battle Royale? Where it's like Japanese kids in a school. It's like where the term Battle Royale for like Fortnite and stuff, it comes from that movie. And it's like, yeah, that movie's probably really good. And it's like that's probably a good example of this. But if I know you don't really remember Danganronpa, but I just got to keep comparing this to Danganronpa because Danganronpa, the hero character is not who survives at the end, you know? Like all the quote unquote heroic characters, the people like spoiler alert, like, I mean, you already seen the show, but like a couple people survive and it's like a lot of the people that you would not expect to survive. It's like, if you started the show and you looked at all the characters, you'll be like, that guy's probably most likely to survive. That guy's probably most likely to survive. That guy probably has the best chance. None of them, like maybe one or two of them survive by the end. It's so like unpredictable because that's how life is, right? Like I don't know, if life is not predictable, the most just characters that are probably going to win are not the characters that will win in a game like that. You know, you got to make it fucking exciting. You got to make it like JoJo. You never know who's gonna die.
You gotta be on your toes, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. No one in this show had to be on their toes. They were fine. They got plot armor out the gate. I don't like when I feel like my main character is not subject to death in a show where everybody should be subject to death.
Oh, I was just about to fucking spoil the shit out of you with JoJo.
Oh, but
I was like, yeah, just like.
all right. Funny enough, I actually bought all the Blu-rays for JoJo, so I'm gearing up to watch it. So I have like part 4 on Blu-ray and part 5. I'm excited.
Part 4.
Yeah.
The greatest thing ever.
I'm excited.
If fucking aliens came down, said, "Give me some entertainment." Part 4.
Yeah.
But yeah, Squid Games. The games of the squid.
Games of Squid. It's a Squid Game. It's Danganronpa, but dog shit. It's like Saw and Hunger Games, but it's not as good as Saw or Hunger Games. Have you ever seen Saw?
No.
This show's like, okay, if you want a better version of this show, watch Saw. It's better than this.
No way, bro. It can't be. It's #1 most popular show on Netflix.
No. That doesn't mean shit. I'm gonna give Squid Game. Oh, actually, no. I wanted to mention one more thing. Last thing we're gonna mention, because we've been talking about this for a while. At the very end of the game, when he's like out there and he's like, you know, he's so guilty that he won that he's not using the money, right? And you know, an entire year goes by. I want you to just let it sink in that he made a promise to this girl to help her son, right? He let that nigga stay in the orphanage for a whole year. He only helped the son after he felt good. And if you felt guilty for all of your like oh, everybody died and like I have all these winnings, it's not fair, shouldn't you try to wash away that guilt by helping those people, kind of like Joe and Megalobox?
Why don't you go save her mom in North Korea?
Yeah.
Why don't you go get Ali's family? Why don't you go?
Right, exactly.
Why don't you go pay for Samu's fucking mom's fucking restaurant?
Exactly.
Well, that's what he did, right? Yeah, he did.
He did, but he waited a year, Manny. He waited a fucking year. Like, why didn't you do that like immediately? Like, why did it take you a year to come to that conclusion?
Yeah, like all those family members of the people you feel bad for, like,
right?
They went a year not even knowing what the fuck happened. Well, you're here, fucking nomad style.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I don't even know what the fuck you was.
Yeah, exactly.
But literally, bro, pick up some money and just swing it to people.
Yeah.
It'll make you feel better.
Did you watch the show at 2 times speed at any point?
No.
Okay, I did in the last episode.
I fell asleep on the last episode.
Because you were bored or because you were tired?
I was bored.
Okay. I was really bored. I was like, oh my God. I was watching it on my Xbox and I switched to my phone so I could watch it at 2 times speed.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Dude, I fell asleep. I woke up. I was like, I think I get it. I don't have to watch it. But then I went and watched it.
Yeah, he got red hair at the end, like an anime character, I guess. So.
I wonder why.
It was written very much like an anime. It reminded me a lot of an anime, the way it was written.
This is anime. He's the hero.
Yeah.
He's fucking Deku or some shit. Literally Deku.
He literally is Deku. Like, honestly. Honestly. He's so virtuous. He's so awesome. He's so cool.
Dude, that is my fucking hero. He promised my sister he'll come save me. They said, fuck you.
There's a lot of other things that I could break apart about this show, but it would. I feel like we've kind of covered nearly everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? I don't really got anything. I don't want to watch a second season. I don't fucking trust hype. I don't trust people when it comes to like, I don't know. Can you tell like when something is normie from like a mile away, or by watching like the first episode?
Honestly, I was like, this shit is Korean. Maybe they wouldn't overhype something.
Right. Yeah, especially with Parasite that just came out, you know. That's like a recent Korean thing. Maybe, but you got to understand, Manny, like region barriers don't mean anything on Netflix because people watch it in English. Right? Like Money Heist.
If you watch this show in English, I have nothing.
A lot of people do, bro. A lot of people do. A lot of people do.
I was watching it, bro. I put it on to see what would happen, and boy, was I disgusted.
It's so weird. It's like it feels dirty. It feels gross that you would like dub live action with English dub. It's so inhumane.
My name is Tanmyeok. Like,
bro, and I turned it on for half a second, and they don't just change the voice acting, they change the sound effects. So there was like a part where they were eating, and you can hear him like put the food in his mouth. You can hear the chopsticks like clinking with the thing. Those are the actual sound effects that are happening like in the scene, like with the actual microphone that they're using to record it. But when you hear the dub, there are artificial sound effects after the fact. So like you hear like a Howl, like you hear like a Mario like chomp, like when he eats the thing. And you can hear just like artificial clanking, like post sound effect. It's so, as someone who like can notice that stuff, it was really funny. Also, oh my god, the subtitles, Manny. Why is it hard of hearing subtitles? Why are the subtitles for like, why are they audio description subtitles? Why can't I just have anime subtitles that tell me what the characters are saying? Did you notice that? Were you pissed off by that?
Ali, what about the fucking deaf people?
I'm not saying they can't have the audio description subtitles, but make it easy for me if I don't want to see that. You can have your audio description subtitles. Just make it so that I don't have to see that.
Ali, bro, they're not worried about you. I'm sorry.
I hate Netflix. I hate watching anime. I hate watching any shit foreign on Netflix. It's so annoying.
It's not as bad as Funimation.
That's true.
Funimation shouldn't exist.
I want you to follow to every single episode. This is like a thing that you have to remember. You have to come up with a way to shit on Funimation every episode. You have to just if the episode ends and you don't say it, like right before you end the episode, be like, all right, bye guys. I need you to be like, yo, Funimation's ass. All right.
Like, share, subscribe. Funimation's ass. I fucking hate that. Literally everything. But I'm gonna stop. Dude, that is literally like the worst app. Like, it's a bad app. Like, the application is bad. It's crazy, dude.
Funimation is fucking. Do you remember back in the day when Funimation didn't have an app? Like, they didn't, like, they had an app, but it was barely fun. Like, it literally did not, like, it wasn't Funimation Now. Do you remember that? Before Funimation Now was the thing?
Nah.
No?
I was on Crunchyroll and Kiss Anime.
Well, I looked at Funimation because there was a time where there were shows on Funimation that weren't on Crunchyroll. And it was like, oh, how do I watch Cowboy Bebop on my phone and study? And I couldn't because the app sucked and it didn't really work. And then they realized that there was a market for that. So they went out of their way to make an app. And then I was like, oh, yes, the app is out. Yes. And then I was sorely disappointed because it was bad. Yeah. Bad Funimation.
All right. Let me not rant about this. I have so much to say about that app, Ali.
Yeah. We'll make a whole podcast about it. We'll just do an episode, be like, all right, so next week we're going to talk about Princess Mononoke. We're going to talk about Grave of the Fireflies and Funimation. So this week, I want you to watch Princess Mononoke, Grave of the Fireflies, and I want you to just use Funimation for like more than an hour, and then we'll talk about it.
Dude, on the phone, dude, it's a joke. I can't believe it. It's still like this. Like, why don't they fix it, dude? Literally, like on phone, like the covers of anime are literally like in 180p, bro. It's crazy. Like every time I log, like literally the album covers are pixelated. It's like,
it's so weird because like if you want to be a premier streaming platform, you need to prioritize every single device. You need to make sure that it's fun and easy to watch things on everything. And it's so weird because like Funimation is better on like an Xbox than it is on desktop. And that's so weird to me. It's so fucking weird. Like, I understand that you because your market is people who have an Xbox, and like, granted, a lot of people who watch Funimation are probably watching on their video game consoles more than they are on like a desktop or even on their phones. But like, you got to prioritize the phone, bro. There's mad kids that are like in study or like at home that don't have TVs that like want to watch anime, and they watch it on their phone and they can't because your app fucking sucks. It's actually like, it's not even like funny. It's like disrespectful to the consumer. You know, they're paying for your fucking service with the expectation that it's gonna like actually, you know, thing.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's funny too because like probably like 2 months ago, the app, the main interface got like a rework.
Oh,
so like it changed it, but it got the album like that. Literally, I said album. The anime covers of shows are literally in 180p.
Okay, because of that rework.
No, it was like that before.
Oh.
I was thinking like it was like first. I was like, okay, a couple days after the rework, this will be patched.
They don't care, bro. With something, but like the reason why Netflix is as big as it is and Crunchyroll is as big as it is because they prioritize making sure that those platforms that doesn't happen to them. You know?
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Like literally, why is it so pixelized? Like, it's like embarrassing, dude.
It is embarrassing.
I don't know how like Crunchyroll like.
I think Funimation just has different priorities. I think Crunchyroll focuses on distribution, while Funimation really, honestly, prioritizes creating home video releases like Blu-rays and English dubs. I think a lot of their market is people that like to buy Blu-rays and people that like to consume English dubs. So people will put up with their shitty mobile app, and people will put up with their, you know, bad service in many ways because they do the English and they have Cowboy Bebop and they have Dragon Ball, you know? I think there are things that Funimation does that aren't being a streaming service that makes them money. Funimation is like so many things before it's a streaming service. So, you know, I can kind of understand why it's not their top priority to be fixing their app. They're wasting a lot of money by not doing it. People would be fucking shelling out so much if the app worked. But
yeah,
it's whatever.
It's honestly whatever.
I buy Blu-rays anyways.
I main Crunchyroll.
I just gave up. I only watch shit that you tell me, and I'll buy whatever I need to buy. So
after I recommended Decadence, I'll stop listening.
Manny, no, I don't say that. I mean, I don't know. I got my list, so I'm ready to start recommending shows to you. Whenever you're ready for that. I got shows that I know. There are more shows that I know you want to watch. Like,
there's always shows, man.
Yeah, there's always shows. We got a bunch, bro. No bullshit. Like, it would be a commitment. It would be a fucking commitment. But I would love to watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes like and talk about it. It would be a commitment, though.
We'd have to talk about that show in like,
what if we did it in chunks? Like, what if we watch like 24 episodes like every month or something? I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I could talk about Legend of the Galactic Heroes for 5 months.
That show's like endgame anime.
Yeah. Yeah.
One day.
One day when we're old.
Yeah,
fucking. We need to watch. There's a lot of shows that I'm excited to talk about with you. Have you seen Fooly Cooly, Manny?
No.
Would you be interested in watching that, or is it something?
On my queue on Funimation.
Okay, that's a show that would really spark a good conversation. Like, we could talk about that one for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, but Squid Game, ratings. I think we said everything that we wanted to say.
I think. What did I say?
You didn't give it a rating.
Low 6.
Yes, that's what you said. Low 6. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna give. I gave it a 5, but it's closer to a 4 than it is to a 6. It's like a low 5. Yeah. I'm gonna keep it at a 5. It's a 5 out of 10. It's not for me. I didn't really like it. No, it's not dog shit. It could be worse, in my opinion. It's bearable. It's got decent acting. It has some decent moments. You know, it's got style. It has a personality. I'll say that. I don't feel like a lot of shows do. It has a little bit of a personality. There's a little bit of nice cinematography. I love the production design. I love the costumes. I love the Squid Game people. I love the dude. I love whenever characters speak English in this show because they can't speak English, and it's really funny. Like, we are going to make the game. I hope you all have fun. It's really funny. Yeah, it's not the worst show ever made, and it's just bland. But honestly, Manny, the way I rate shows, if I give something a 3 or a 2, I can derive a lot of enjoyment from like shitting on it or laughing at it or like just, you know, I would rather have something be complete dog shit rather than like mediocre, you know? I don't enjoy things like down the middle where it's like I feel nothing super positive and nothing super negative, you know? And this is just one of those shows where I'm just like, whatever. This is just like a whatever show, you know?
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Squid Game.
I think the best thing out of Squid Game is that the sub main character girl.
Yeah.
Cute. Beautiful.
Yeah. Is that what people on the internet are saying? she's
getting a lot of love on the internet.
Yeah, she was attractive, but she was like gross the entire show. She was always like sweaty and like sad.
No, you're not lying.
Yeah. I like the girl that died more, in my opinion. The one in the marble game.
I thought they were both fine.
They were both very fine. But she was like, I don't know, the way her character was like depicted in the show, she was like fucking sad. Like, I wouldn't want to fuck her because she would probably kill me. She'd probably kill me in my sleep. Take my wallet.
Take your wallet.
That's what she does. That's her thing. She pickpockets people. Yeah. She ain't gonna get shit though, because I'm a broke bitch. I spend money on Blu-rays too much.
She's gonna fucking steal your JoJo.
No! All right. Yeah, 5 out of 10, low 6. That's Squid Game. Good talk. Good talk.
Ride Your Wave.
Ocean Waves or Ride Your Wave?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't even know which one I like more.
I know which one I like more.
Maybe you will tip the scale.
Do you want to flip a coin?
I think I know which one I like more.
Let's flip a coin to choose which one we play more. Give me heads or tails, man. Heads or tails?
Which one's gonna get which show?
The one that you pick will if you pick heads, it'll be if you get it right, it'll be whichever one you want.
I don't know which one I want.
All right, if you get it right, we'll talk about Ocean Waves.
Tails.
It's tails. Talking about Ocean Waves.
Okay.
All right.
I'm interested.
In what I have to say.
Yeah.
Ocean Waves is such an interesting movie. This is the idea. The whole thing with Ocean Waves is that the people at Studio Ghibli were like, the young talent at Studio Ghibli, you guys make your own movie and just have it be like really small and really short, and just make a cute little movie so that you can kind of get your foot in the industry and like put yourself on the map. And right. The idea was that they were supposed to be like, very quick and very like cheap, but it ended up being overscheduled and overproduced. I was like looking that up, and it was like this cost more money than it should have, and it took longer than it should have to make. And it's kind of like from what I've seen, just how they market it, and like, just from what I've seen other people say, it's like underrated kind of thing. It's like, oh, it's the Ghibli film that no one watches because it's like not magical or anything. So I was honestly like hella excited to like watch this. And
this is your first watch?
Yes, this is the first time I've ever seen this. I've never seen this one.
And you rewatched Ride Your Wave?
I've rewatched Ride Your Wave. I've seen Ride Your Wave once before, but this was the first time I watched Ocean Waves, and this is the first time I watched Ocean Waves, and I forgot what I was saying initially, but I wasn't the biggest fan. I didn't like it that much. I thought it was not very good. And I forgot what I was on initially. But yeah, I didn't like it. I was trying to kind of build up to that reveal a little bit more, but yeah, it was kind of, it's a story about, so the idea is that like this one isn't about magic, right? It's about like, young adults just kind of living their high school life, and it's supposed to be this like really grounded story about three characters that like each other and are friends, and like the evolving relationship of young adults. And even with that synopsis, it's not very good at being that. I want to make it clear, I do not dislike this movie because I dislike stories like this. I do not dislike this movie because it doesn't have magic and it doesn't have Studio Ghibli hijinks. I dislike this movie because it doesn't even accomplish what it's trying to do very well. It's basically about these two friends, this guy and this other guy with glasses, whose names I can't fucking remember. And then this girl that comes into the fray that they both kind of like, and it's about how it affects their relationship. But the movie, despite that being what the movie is honestly about, the movie can't decide whether it wants to be about the dude liking the girl, like the main character growing a relationship with the female character, or if it wants to be a romance triangle with the three of them. And sometimes it's a romance triangle, sometimes it's about the dude that's just trying to get with the girl. And it doesn't really create a balance between them, and as a result, like, it's not very interesting and it's not very fun, in my opinion. I felt like the biggest issue with this movie was that I didn't like when it was just the main character and the female. I didn't care about that at all. When they went to Japan, like to Tokyo, I was like, that was my least favorite part of the movie. And I don't know about you, Manny, but this movie was only an hour and 10 minutes long. This shit felt like it was an hour and 40 minutes long. This shit felt really long. I was like, holy fuck. Like, I can't believe this movie that's so short feels so long. And it's really just because you don't give a fuck about, like, a lot of the movie. And it's sad. Like, I don't even feel comfortable, like, shitting on the movie like that, because I'm sad to say this because I was looking forward to this, and it feels like they just kind of dropped the ball on this one. I mean, what do you have to say? Tell me. Those are my general thoughts, and I want to go more in detail. But you tell me what you got. Let's have a discussion, because I didn't take any notes, so I'm kind of going into this like trying to form my ideas like through our talk.
Okay. Ocean Waves. The Japanese title is I Hear the Sea.
Yes. Yes, I saw that. Yeah.
Me. I kind of like the movie.
Okay. That's good.
I like, cause
a lot of people like it, bro. There are a lot of people that do like it.
I feel like I would appreciate this movie if I watched it again sometime later. I feel like I would appreciate it more, because even now I still ponder about high school a lot.
Yes.
And like,
yes,
that's what the character's doing. Like, he's like, this is like, it's like flashbacks and shit.
Right.
And I feel like from his view, like, he sees how when you're in high school, you think everything is the end of the world, everything matters and shit.
Yes.
And and you see how like everything is like, you seem so grown when you're there, but like you look back so childish.
Yeah.
Like one thing like I liked was like when the main girl Rikaku was looking down, was when she was walking down the stairs, she was casually walked by people, and it was like, look at her attitude when she literally didn't do anything. And it was like, I don't even think the main character was there.
I think he
was.
He wasn't a prominent person in the scene. He didn't say anything in that scene.
I think like he was there around. Yeah. And I feel like him. What I took from the scene was like him back then. I probably heard that. It was like, yeah. But then him, like, I don't know. I feel like him in that time when he heard them say, yo, she's, like, her attitude, he was probably, like, trying to find a way to put this, like, I don't know how to say this.
He probably didn't think anything of it then, and then in the future, when looking back on it, he was probably like, yo, that was kind of rude. Like, I wish I said something, maybe.
Yeah, like, I had this way of saying it, but I completely lost it. But yeah, like, I know, like, him grown, like, at the time, he probably didn't really fucking care. Yeah. Because, he heard it and didn't do shit. Probably didn't even react. I don't think he reacted in any way. Mm-hmm. But he goes, when he thinks about it in the future, he's like, he probably, like, that, what they said is probably, like, when he thinks about it, he's like, damn, they really said that? Like, over that? Like, childish. It's so childish. Mm-hmm. But in the moment, I do that a lot. Yeah. Damn. Mm-hmm. I really used to say shit like that. I used to talk like that. Right. I really like that scene, but
that's a really, it's funny that you see it that way, because the movie is kind of framed that way, because it starts with him in the future. It starts with him on the train as a grown-up, and the movie is him narrating, like the movie is like a big backstory. Like, that's what the plot of the movie is. and you're seeing it from his point of view. So when you're being shown something in the movie, when a character says something, it's from his like perspective. It's like, yo, I remember this person said this in this scene, kind of thing, you know. So like,
I like that. Like, I like how it's told in flashbacks. It's like reminds me of Bakuno. Not Bakuno. Kind of not Bakuno, but
okay.
I can't think of a show, but it I don't know. I like stories like this.
Yeah, I mean,
and like it's this high school setting, and high school to me is still so fresh in my mind.
It is fresh in my mind as well. Yeah.
So, and like I think about high school, like I think about high school all the time, and to see this movie, he's like, I bet his mind was like looking at these flashbacks, narrating it. He's probably like, damn, I probably could have just talked to bro about it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, like
I probably could have just me and bro, because I think at the end he was like, we didn't talk at all the whole graduating year. He was like, damn, we really stopped being friends over a girl, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, when I'm watching, I was like, damn.
Yeah.
It's like some real life shit. Like, it's so real life.
I agree.
And I like it so much. It's different from like so many anime movies I watch. It is so real life. Like these things, they like, it's so crazy, Ali. I love it. It's cool. Like I don't see this a lot. I don't see this shit a lot in anime. I really don't. But like it's like this nostalgia. I like the song too. That one song that.
I don't remember if it goes like that, but I love the song when they're on
it kind of goes like that.
The best song in the movie for me personally is when they are on the
pier.
On the pier on the beach, and they're both reflecting. That's the best scene in the movie, if you ask me.
For sure.
Yeah. But yeah. I agree with everything that you're saying, Manny.
I have so much to say. Like, it's so cool. Like, I feel like if I watch this movie, if I'm like 25, I'm like, damn, like.
Yeah. That is the main thing that I liked about the movie. Like, if I were to talk positives, and if I were to try to articulate it, what I liked about it, I think what the movie really captured so well is that when you are young and when you are a kid and when you're in high school, you put a lot of weight onto things that really don't deserve all the weight. You know, every character in this movie, the female character, every single character, the main character, the female character, the friend character, they all get mad at each other over like things that they really shouldn't be getting mad at each other over, or like is like no one really deserves to be like punched in the face or like slapped, and like, you know, everyone gets mad at everybody. There's no like, oh, she's a bad guy, oh, he's like a good guy, and like she's in the wrong and he's like there's none of that in this movie. Everyone's kind of a dick to each other. Like she slaps him in the face and he immediately slaps her back. His best friend punches him in the face for like something that's like not even, you know, he doesn't even understand why he punches him in the face. He's like so confused and like perplexed. And
that's another thing. He's probably looking back like, damn. He was probably justified in that. And another thing, like, you know, the scene where she's getting bullied, he's like probably looking back like, I really like let that happen, you know?
Right.
And I do that all the time. Like, yo, like I really let this person say this thing about this person, and I really let it slide.
But no bullshit, bro. For me personally, what I really loved about this movie is that I don't ever get the impression that any of these characters felt any guilt or any that's something that connects with me so much, because this is like this is like stuff that actually happened to me in real life. Like people that were fucking rude as fuck to me in high school, and people that like I had a terrible relationship with in high school, I will see in real life today, and I will have super positive, like heartwarming interactions with them. Like girls that were like just complete bitches in high school, I'll just like make eye contact with them in the mall, and they'll be like, oh my God, Ali, hello, how are you doing? And it's just like, it's such a heartwarming moment, because there is this understanding between them and me that like our high school selves are not reflective of our modern selves. When you're in high school, you don't know why you do things. Sometimes you say something and sometimes you do something, and it doesn't align with who you are now because it's just not really representative of you at the time, and you don't really know what to do at the time. It's a very confusing time, and it's a very confusing place, and it's not an environment that really promotes, you know, doing the right thing. So whenever I think about it in retrospect, whenever they think about it in retrospect, if they said something rude to me, or if I said something rude to them, or we had a negative interaction, it's like by default with everybody. And I've had this with multiple people. It wasn't even like one person. It's like almost by default water under the bridge, because it's like we both just immediately are like, yo, I get it. Like, you didn't really mean it, and you don't feel that way now, you know? And
Yeah.
and I fucking have that with so many people. And there was one time where like a lot of people that I didn't like, I got to like see, they were all like at a party together, and I got to like a friend, like a family member of mine, like a cousin that doesn't go to Brockton and lives in Easton. He was FaceTiming one of them without knowing that I was like their childhood friend. He's like, yo, Ali, do you know like Valdemir? I'm like, yes, I do know Valdemir. Give me the phone. And I saw Valdemir, and I saw like Madison and Morgan and like Cole, all these people that like I stopped talking to because like I didn't like in 5th grade for some reason. And it was just like resounding hellos and highs from everybody, because, you know, when you're older, you just kind of realize that it doesn't matter, and it that's like so behind you, and it's a part of you that you don't even put on your character, you know, like it doesn't even define you. It's just this weird time in life where like you don't understand what's going on, and no one else understands what's going on. And in the movie, that exact same scenario happens when they're all at the get together. Yes, that's like that interaction that I had on FaceTime was that scene at the bar where everybody is. Yeah, bro. So like that hit me so hard, and I loved that. I love that fucking scene, bro. And even with like, you know, like friends now, like I think about Keandro a lot, where like, you know, like Keandro did something that I was like not happy with like a while ago, and then like a year later, and after high school, me and Keandro and like Ema and Kevin, we all started like going to anime movies together, and we all started like we saw like Endgame together like day one. It was like our thing. And then I stopped talking to Keandro and like Ema kind of like after a while. And then when the second My Hero, the first movie we ever went together was like My Hero, and then the second My Hero movie, I was like, let me get the gang back together. And it was almost like, it's like, bro, it's like all the sins that I've been committed in the past, it's like whatever now, you know, because it doesn't even matter. It's just like, it's whatever. And the movie captures that. What I'm trying to say is that the movie does a very good job at capturing that. Ocean Waves.
Yeah, it does a fantastic job.
Yeah,
I feel like, and I'd even have that same like kind of story like as you, because I've been away. But I feel like when I go back, I even feel that like when I've gone back to Brockton, I've only met people like I've been super close with.
Yeah.
Like not even on purpose. It's been like at a party or something, right?
Right.
And it's always been like so like happy and stuff. But I think if I do run into a person where like there is one person I want to meet where like we had problems.
Mm-hmm.
There's a girl I took to prom, Ayana. We had our problem. And you don't even know how bad like I want to talk to her. Like I want to talk to her so bad.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I say I went home right and I talked to her and it went something like it did in the show, it would have been even better, you know. Real, like,
yeah.
I feel like this movie captures something so rare, like
so real that like
it's even like the things that happen in the show aren't nothing really crazy happens. The craziest thing that happens is that you fucking like they get smacked, right?
Yeah.
That's like the what the fuck? It's the crazy scene.
They don't even act like that. I wonder if that's like a cultural thing, because like they don't make a big deal out of that in the show at all.
Yeah.
So like
yeah,
that
like,
in the show's universe, like smacking a girl in maybe in Japan, like smacking a girl is not that big of a deal. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you, because the classmates were watching and stuff.
Yeah, they were watching it and they didn't do shit, and it was really weird. But
and
yeah,
I feel like, because like us, the viewer, watching this dude's like problems as high school is like,
yeah,
like these are such a minor problems, but to him, this was everything, literally the world.
Mm-hmm.
So like when I watch the movie, I try to watch it from like his perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Like as a high schooler, I was like, bro, this shit's fire. Like, for real. Like, I feel like this movie, this type of movie can be done better. Mm-hmm. But honestly, like I know you said the movie it felt like it dragged, but I feel like it was kind of perfect. It was perfect to like the character turns is like it didn't overstay. Because I feel like if this movie was like 30 minutes longer, it would have definitely like overstayed, you know?
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, and I even like that at the end. It's like the end is like what I want with Ayana.
Right.
Not even to get back with her, nothing like that. But it was like
just to have that reconciliation of like, yo, you good? Yeah, I'm good. All right, bro, you good? Like that.
See him, like just see it, like I think if I feel like I watched this movie a couple years later, I would be damn. That shit hits even more when I was back in the Navy. You know what I mean? This movie was really cool.
I
feel like I watched this movie differently from a lot of people. Like I put myself in his shoes. Like this dude flew to Tokyo. Like at high school. Like, yo, that's fucking crazy. Like the girl, and like his mind's racing. Like they like each other, but they don't. It's the same thing with me and Ayana. Like, it's the same thing.
Dude, it's the same thing. Like, I'm happy that you're saying this to me because for me, the reason why I felt like it dragged is because the whole part with him going to Tokyo, I can't relate to at all. Like, I could never see myself doing something like that. I don't think I've ever liked anybody like that. I don't think that anybody's ever liked me like that. So all the stuff with him and the girl, it just falls flat for me. It's just like a flat line because it means nothing to me. But I love hearing you talk about it, bro. Like,
I know what you mean. It's really like him going to Tokyo is like me going to prom with Ayana. Like,
right.
It's crazy. And like the whole thing with losing a friend, like, bro, you know, females always get in between.
And you didn't go to prom, right?
This is a junior prom.
Okay.
I went to junior prom with him.
Sorry.
I didn't go to junior prom.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know, like bitches always getting in between niggas in their friendship. Yeah. And shit happened. Like I can't even think of an anime that ever did something like that. That is so real. Like And again, he's looking back like, yo, like I really lost my best friend because of a girl. Yeah. But at the time, he's probably like, fuck that guy, you know? Like,
well,
it's so real.
The way I interpret it was like
no, fuck that guy.
The thing in, like I was saying, like personally, like when you have altercations with people in high school, for me personally, and I think the show like intentionally was trying to exemplify this kind of feeling where it's like he didn't understand why the dude was mad at him. He literally like didn't get it. The dude punched him and he was like, oh, I thought we were just gonna go back to normal the next day. Cause like you like when you're a kid, bro, like sometimes people will be mad at you one day and then like a week later, like you guys will be back to normal because like subconsciously you know that you were wrong and you know that like it's really not that big of a deal and like you can't really rationalize why you felt a way and why you did a thing, and people around you can't really rationalize, you know, why you felt a way, why you did a thing. So you just kind of have, it's almost like it's this haze, Manny. It's like a haze, you know. It's like the show. It's like this blurry state of mind where like you're just reacting organically to things and you don't really know what's right and what's wrong because you don't have a real sense of morality. And I feel like he punches him in the face because he's just reacting with his emotions. And then when he grows up, he's like so happy to see him. He's like, yo, I'm in like, you want to ride? And they have a full conversation because they know that like it really wasn't that deep. And they were in that haze where they didn't really understand morally what was right and what was wrong. And he apologizes for punching him in the face. And he's like, bro, I'm sorry. Like, I realize now that it wasn't that deep. And then he goes on the pier and then he's like, I understand now that like you really like that girl and I also really like that girl. Like, it's like they understand their emotions now as they're adults, like thinking back to it, you know, and it's, yeah.
It's good, bro. Like,
yeah,
you know,
it is.
he would have never said back in the day, like, I really like this girl, you know. But
exactly,
you know, him reflecting on all those little things.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so real.
Yeah, that's something that I can empathize with a lot. Like the relationship between the dude and the friend, I can connect with that a lot. I'm experiencing that shit now, like even today. You know, I get jealous of my friends all the time. And I have weird relationships with my friends where it's like, I think I'm jealous. And then like, I think like, no, I'm not. Like, I don't really care. Like, I don't even like that girl. You know, it's so weird. Cause that's what the dude thinks. He's thinking to himself, like, I don't even like this girl. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, that's literally what he thinks, like, for a majority of the movie. And then there's like just these little things where it's like, yo, why do I care? Like, and he doesn't even understand it because he's like, I don't like her, but I'm reacting in a way where I do like her. It's so difficult to like rationalize. And I fucking feel that too. Now that I'm thinking about it, I do feel that because there are people that like, you know, I don't like that. And then like when I hear that they get a boyfriend, I'm just like, what the fuck? Just like, you know? And that happens, yeah. So it is relatable in that sense. Fuck. This is a good ass conversation.
I think this is an amazing conversation. That's what I was saying. Dude, this movie's gonna hit differently for certain people. Like, I think it's one of those.
I'm so happy that we're having this conversation because I don't think that I'm gonna like this movie anymore. Given this conversation, I don't think that I'm gonna enjoy sitting down and watching it anymore. But with this context, I can definitely appreciate it more, and I can definitely acknowledge that it you know, it does work in some ways.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to find the song I was talking about earlier.
I couldn't find it. The soundtrack's on Spotify, but like the specific song from the pier, I couldn't find it.
I'm not even looking for that one.
The bonk 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 bonk. You want to find it? You want to spend a couple minutes looking for it? Oh, First Impression. Ocean Waves. Click on that. I got it. Did I? Yes, I'm the god. Did I actually get it? Nice.
Yeah, this song pulled up 3 times.
Yeah,
and it was at the start. It was at the time when she hugged him in Tokyo, and it was sometime at the end. But I don't know. Every time this song pulled up, I just liked this scene.
Yeah.
I feel the start was, I don't know. I feel like this song was like, when this song came up, something important to him happened, but to you, it doesn't seem like nothing. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's how I seen it. That's how I felt.
Right. Yeah.
Like she started hugging him, and I was like, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is there, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Hold on. I'm gonna save this one.
Yeah. I mean,
man, I feel like
I'm glad, because bro, like sometimes people are really fazed by like the stuff you say to them in high school and like the way that you treat them, and sometimes you don't even really know what you did, and then you get mad at the other person for not understanding why like why they shouldn't be as mad at you, because like it's like, bro, I'm in high school too. I'm trying to navigate my emotions. Like, why are you giving me such a hard time? But they do be giving you a hard time because they're going through their own emotions too. Yeah, it's tough. What are you looking for now?
I was reading comments, but yeah, I was listening.
I mean, I will say, despite the negative things that I did say, I didn't connect with it as much as you did, especially not with those parts. I could actually connect it with the opposite parts. I loved his relationship with his best friend. I really connected with all of that stuff because those are the things that I think about in high school. I don't really think about girls because I never had like someone like me to that extent to where like I could even relate to that. But I did have friends that I was like cool with that would get upset at me over things that I didn't really understand and things that I didn't really rationalize. And this movie centers it around a girl, but you know, I could empathize with it regardless of the fact that it was centered around like a girl. And sometimes, you know, I would have altercations with friends that were just so trivial and like dumb in the grand scheme of things. And it was like, you know, one person was in the wrong, the other person, you know, might also be in the wrong a little bit, but no one really understands why. And yeah, I'm kind of a broken record, but basically what I want to say is like I like the friendship that he has with the dude, but that's not the whole movie. That's a fraction of the movie. A lot of the movie is him and the girl. And it sucks because like the way the movie is structured, it feels like it's built around him and the dude. Because his relationship with the girl is only started because of him and the dude. And the movie starts with him and the dude. And the movie ends with him and the dude. And the parts where I really give a shit are with him and the dude. So it's so weird to me that the movie focuses on the girl because it feels like the rich character moments were with him and his best friend. And with your context now, it kind of recontextualizes it in a way where I can kind of understand like why they spent so much time on that. But at the time while I was watching it, I was just like, this is not what is interesting about the movie. So why are we focusing on this, right? Like this isn't even the main point. Even if this is interesting to somebody, I don't feel like this is the main selling point of the movie. I feel like the main selling point is his relationship with his friend. The biggest emotional send-off is when they're on the pier. That's like the biggest part of the movie to me, at least. And that's like the climax in my that to me is like the ending. I don't even remember the fact that it was like, oh, he saw the girl at the train stop. To me, I remember when he goes on the pier. Like in my head canon, like that's the ending of the movie. That's like when the conflict is resolved, you know? Yeah, so like that's really that's what I got to say about that, you know? Like that's the part that hits me.
I feel, but I don't even think the movie's centered around the girl like at all.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's just a slice of life.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like both the girl and the guy and his best friend had like similar amounts of like action, to be honest.
Yeah.
Or development. Like I don't know. I don't really. It's not even a romance movie. It's really just a slice of life.
Yeah.
There's no romance really happens. But
no, they got together at the end. The whole credit sequence is like they got married and they're chill.
I'm not gonna say the credit scene's not gonna count for them.
Okay. I felt like the movie, bro, but like he has a flashback with. I mean, I guess you're right. I mean, I would argue that it is a. Maybe romance is not the right word.
It's definitely like the romance genre, but
yeah,
I see it like 99 slice of life, 1% romance. Like,
that's understandable. Yeah,
but I feel like if I look it up now, or anywhere,
this is one of those things where like I feel like the story would have just as much impact if he didn't get with the girl. So I was kind of hoping that like he wouldn't get with the girl because it didn't feel like the story really needed that. So a part of me was just hoping that it would end when he saw her at the thing and they had like a smile together and then the movie ends.
You see, I didn't see the credits, so the ending you want is what I saw.
Okay. Yeah. I felt like I don't like when they give you like, I feel like it would have been so much better as an ambiguous thing because the ending is, you're not watching it to see the happy ending and do they get married, because that's not what matters. That's not what you care about. You care about what you're talking about, where it's just like, yo, you good? Yeah, I'm good. And that's it, right? Like just to see them. And yeah, so I feel like it kind of it was squandered potential because it tried to have like one direction. At least for me, a little bit. I feel like it could have been a little bit more impactful if it was just that. Just them seeing each other at the train station.
Well, for me, since I saw, that's what I saw.
Yeah.
I have no problem, but I don't know. I think I like the girl. Mm-hmm. The girl part just as much as the guy.
That's cool.
It's like, cause like, especially this is during that time where like, it always scales back to Ayana, but I was so like, I was so weird with Ayana, like,
yeah,
I was so like weird.
Just like this dude and this, just like this dude, he's so fucking awkward.
It's like, bro, I was so weird. I look back and it's like, it's not even cringy. It's like sad. I'm like, I don't even know I can't even remember what was on my mind. Like, even like when I thought about Ayana at that time, it was like I was so lost.
Yeah.
And even everything little was so huge. So to me, with her, so I don't know. It just hit me with this movie.
I'm very glad that you're telling me about this. It recontextualizes the entire experience for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome.
It's such a weird time. It's high school, you know?
Yeah.
And I feel like this is like, it's one of those movies that actually like portray like that real, like,
yeah,
that real like feeling of like a high schooler.
It does it very well. It does it very well.
It's not awkward to like typical anime where like,
yeah,
oh, he likes me, but that's bad.
Yeah,
she like me, I like her, but I'm a fucking weirdo. Or I open the door and I see her naked.
Right. There's a lot of things that do it in a more, what's the right way to say it? It's something that you can't put a finger on, right? You cannot definitively say, this is what we need to show and this is what we need to do to elicit this reaction from the audience and make people reminisce about their high school days. It's this ambiguous, vague thing that you don't really understand and you still don't really understand. And the movie is able to capture this really broad thing that's not very tangible, you know? It's like the feeling that this movie is trying to elicit is honestly, bro, like it's like water. It's like a wave. It's like something that you can't really fucking you can't really grab it, you can't really touch it, you cannot definitively have like a scene in a movie where a character bumps into like a girl and then they like have an awkward interaction and then like one person gets mad at the other. It's not that simple. You need to be able to deliver the experience, you know, through the cinematography, through the soundtrack, through the animation, and just like it's a Studio Ghibli thing where their character acting animation, you feel like the animators are acting, you know? You feel like when a character is like talking or like they're moving in a certain way, it's like they're putting so much thought into how that is because it's important into how the character feels, you know?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. So you're right. It's so well executed, and I don't know any other movie that does that either. I don't think there's any other movie that does that as well as this one.
It's so unique. It's rare. Like, it's like it's like that perfect balance of like awkwardness and like it's so good. It's crazy. It's like that perfect balance. Of like it's not too awkward. Like it's not like um it's not like shonen female and guy type funny.
Yeah.
And it's like right there. It's so like it's right there. Right. And I already know a lot of people are not gonna relate to it. I was just as lost as the main character in high school.
Yeah.
But like you said earlier, you said you wish like you said you wish like the character had guilt.
I don't think I said that exactly. I did say something about guilt. I forget what I said in regards to guilt. What are you getting at though?
I feel like it would have been cool if the main character like questioned, like, what if he had his own, like, he was like, it's a flashback, but what if he like had his own narrative of like what was going on in his head and like how he like perceives it now as a adult, you know what I mean?
Oh, I was saying, what I was saying is that I felt like no one had any guilt because everybody kind of understands collectively, like, yo, we were young and like it's this time in our lives where, you know, like that doesn't really matter anymore. Like I don't know about you, Manny, but even literally with you and me, like we've never had problems and I've never had an issue with you. Right. But like the moment when we were like met each other on the last day of school, and like that time was like a time where we connected more than we ever have like in our entire like high school like,
last career. Day of school.
Yeah, the last day of school. Like I've that shit is seared into my head. I don't know about you, but for me, like I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Because I didn't think I was gonna ever see you again, or like for the foreseeable future. So I remember because everybody was saying goodbye. Everybody was like, "All right, like this might be goodbye for real," because like we didn't know. And then I went over your house, I think, and I played God of War for a little while. I don't know if you remember that. Me and Luis Carrera. I think that was on the last. Yeah. I vividly remember that shit. It's seared into my brain, and. So to get back to the point that you were getting at is like, I don't think that people feel a lot of guilt for the things that they say or do in high school. Maybe that's not the right way of putting it. Like you feel guilt, but like you when like if I said, I don't know about you, right? But like if you saw Ayana, right, would your immediate like response be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry for this and that and like, is that how you would immediately react? Probably not, because the way they react in this movie, it's like she probably understands how you feel because she has perspective and she's older now, and you probably understand how she feels. And the way in this movie that the two characters interact, where it's like they just see each other and it's almost like this intuitive, like, yo, I get it. Like they don't even need to say anything, you know?
Yeah.
And
I feel like that's how it would be.
Right. Yeah.
It would just be like a smile.
Yes. Yeah. And
like I feel like I wouldn't have to say nothing.
Exactly. And I think what you were saying, maybe it's not as simple as like you feel no guilt, but you don't feel that much guilt. That's not what fills your heart when you think about those memories, you know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I have to say about that. That's probably the best part about the movie, what we're talking about right now, how you reminisce on it. And it's not, because a lot of anime things, like you said, would really just characterize it as like guilt. And they would literally just be like, this character feels bad about this thing that they said, and they're going to apologize when they meet the girl. And like, you know, there were so many shows that would do this in a lamer way. Mm. But the show does it in a cool way. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy that we had this conversation, bro. That was awesome.
That was a great conversation.
That was a great conversation. That was fucking
Probably
fantastic.
like top 5.
Yo, no bullshit. No bullshit. I love that, bro.
I knew it was gonna be a good conversation too.
I'm glad that I gave you time to speak. I'm glad I didn't go too hard in the paint on being like cynical and pessimistic. I'm glad I like heard what you had to say, because that changed my whole point of view. Fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't think that I enjoy this movie that much, and I still don't think that it's really for me, like in terms of like me enjoying it. But you know, I'm just glad that you enjoyed it, and you're not the only one. A lot of people seem to derive the same value that you derived. Like I hear a lot of the same things from positive reviews. The video essay that I was going to send you was actually, surprisingly enough, it was this dude who wrote this like 30-minute essay on like why he feel. Go ahead.
Yeah, I already know. It's the queer thing, right?
Yeah. And that video was so good. I was like, but that just goes, and that actually plays into our conversation where like I had this, I felt like his friendship with the dude was stronger than his friendship with the girl. You felt like his friendship with the girl was the thing that was most prominent for you. And I derived one thing from it, from one thing. You derived another thing from it. That guy in the YouTube video derived another thing from it. So like, even if the entire movie might not come together as like one like completely cohesive thing that like resonates with everybody, it seems like everyone can pull something out of it, you know? And maybe this movie is structured in a weird way and like is tackling many things and many characters in many different ways because it's trying to come at it from multiple angles, and it's being super vague and ambiguous because it's trying to apply to many people in many different scenarios, you know? And you know, to the extent where somebody can literally think like, oh, it's about these two characters who are gay, and like I think that's really cool that you can derive like that value, even though that wasn't like the obvious intent, right? Like, I think that's so cool that the movie was able to elicit that reaction out of somebody, even though that wasn't like the intention. Because the movie's just that good that like you can pull like many different like values from it, you know? I like movies that don't have an answer. I like things where it's like, here's a thing that happened and you pull whatever value you want to pull from this. It's like it's like theory videos where it's just like, yo, why did this character, it's like Berserk. It's like, why did this dude like do this or that, you know? And that it's never said why. You just have to kind of think for yourself, like why, like you have to come to your own conclusion. I love that. It's great.
Yeah. I kind of had that feeling when I watched the movie too. I feel like a lot of people is gonna just hit for some, it's not for the others.
And even if it doesn't hit for some, it just might hit in different ways. You know, there's someone out there that probably likes it as much as you, but they like it for a different reason. You know? Yeah. So.
I just, in conclusion, relatable, realistic, unique.
Unique. It is very unique.
This is something that I don't see, you know.
Yeah. So
even from like romance anime that have way more time to like do shit like this, it's like they just don't get that feeling.
Yeah.
I feel like romance anime they have way longer run times, but it still feels way more rushed than this 1 hour movie. Like I feel like in 1 hour, like this movie did a lot. Like a lot of like such like nostalgia things, a lot of emotions.
Yeah, it felt like I did not watch this movie and go like, oh, I want more, or oh, it should have been shorter.
Yeah.
Like I know I said it dragged on, but like that doesn't mean that I think it should have been they should have just cut it out, right? Like I think that I don't know. When I finished the movie, I felt like I consumed a complete package. Whether I liked the entire thing or not, it did feel pretty complete by the 1 hour and 10-minute mark. And I was like, all right, like that was, I'm not unfulfilled in a way where I feel like I, need a different serving on my plate.
Right.
Yeah. All right. I mean, do you want to give it a rating? You don't have to.
No, I think I'm gonna give it probably like mid to upper 7s.
Yeah.
But I feel like this story, it could be done a lot better, but I don't think any movie can do it. I don't know. It probably, but like I don't see a movie doing it better. I don't see a movie like hitting like the nail right in the what's this thing? Hitting the nail in the
coffin.
Hitting the nail in the car.
Yeah.
I feel like movies like this aren't like the movies people like try to make. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
It's like 7s, but it's honestly it's very special.
Yes. This is what I always say, where it's like you can give a movie a 7 and you can love it like it's a 10, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you love it like it's a 10?
I would love it like an 8.5.
Yeah. That's good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I derived a lot of value from this conversation, and I'm very happy that I watched it in that sense. And despite this new perspective that I have, given what you said, I don't know if my current opinion on the movie, a part of me is thinking like, should I change my rating? Because I'm going to be real. My original rating is like a 3 out of 10. Like I really did not, I did not enjoy this movie that much. So think about how I do my ratings. I start at a 5 and then I go down, right? So like I didn't hate it. I was just like, this is really boring, and I feel like, I'm not connecting with it at all. So, and I feel like that's to the detriment of the movie. Like I feel like that's the movie's fault, not my fault. So that's why I brought it down. But I don't even know what this movie is trying to be anymore, I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know if like I'm being a hard ass. So I don't know. Like now you're making me want to rewatch the movie one day. Like I'm not going to move my rating though, cuz like I just don't really, I don't know. My mind has not swayed enough from my original viewing experience to where I would feel comfortable moving my rating, because I do feel like the movie was I do still feel that like the girl stuff was not very fun and not very necessary, and didn't resonate with me at all, and it wasn't really it didn't really have much of a purpose. But you have shown me that it had a purpose to you, and that makes me think like, should I just rewatch it? Does it just not connect with me? And the way I like to do my ratings is like, I like to rate things whether they connect with me or not. I like to rate it based on that. So if it is a 7 out of 10 movie, I don't want to give it a 3 just because I don't like it, So, but I don't know if it's just me or if this is complicated as fuck. Like I don't know.
You're in limbo right now.
I'm in fucking limbo. So like it's a 3 out of 10 on my IMDb. Like if you look it up, I have it set as a 3, but it's in limbo. All right. I'm just going to give it a 3 so I remember how I felt the first time. I'm just going to keep it there. But that's not like a dead set like fuck this movie rating, and I know people are going to look at that and be like, you gave Ocean Waves the same rating as Decadence? And it's just like, When I think about them both, I felt the same level of boredom with both. So when I see them side by side, I don't feel too bad even now.
This is why I prefer my rating style, because like, a 7, upper 7 and a lower 7 is a massive difference. Someone can be a 7.8 and a 7.2. To me, that's massive.
Okay.
But so like I can give this a 7 and like say Fire Force a 7, but they're really not, you know.
Yeah.
But that's why I like having my point 7 point something to really show like the really difference. But
right.
Honestly, like Decadence and Ocean Waves on the same thing, to me, that's like blasphemy. It is your thing, so.
Bro. Like I don't know. It's just like, bro, you gotta. For me, Ocean Waves, a majority of that movie, like 40 minutes of the movie, was like invalid for me. So, as much as I understand why you derive value from it, like 2/3 of the experience was like not vibing with me at all, and I was like questioning the validity of it all. So that's why I gave it a 4, even though it did have style and it did have thought put into it. I just didn't understand like a whole like more than half of the movie. I didn't understand like 60% of it. So I'm keeping my shit at a 3, and maybe it'll change. I don't know. But great convo, and I'm very happy that you picked it. Thank you for the recommendation. Hey, I'm very happy I watched it.
Decadence can't pull out a convo like this.
I had so much to say about Decadence. Yeah, it really can't though. This is on another level. This was great, and I'm honestly, and it's a great what's the word? Catalyst. It's a great companion piece to the next thing that we're going to talk about, Ride Your Wave. Same thing in the title. It's about waves, and it's about a relationship. This one will be also fun to talk about. Give me a second. All right. Ride Your Wave. You ready? You ready to talk about this one?
Ride Your Wave.
Ride Your Wave. I've seen this once before, and I watched it again. So this is my second time seeing it. Saw it when it came out in like 2019, 2018, and I'm watching it again as a slightly better adult. And I liked it more the second time than I did the first time. And I mean, I guess to get into it, we'll just explain what it's about. It's about like this. It's about a firefighter who falls. It's about a firefighter who falls in love with a surfer girl, and then he goes and then he goes out to sea to try and save somebody that he sees in trouble when he's surfing by himself, and then he dies tragically. And then the girl, who can't let go of her grief of her dead boyfriend that she loved so much, starts to see him in the water. She starts to see him in the water whenever she sings like the song that connected both of them.
Subbed.
I watched it subbed.
Okay.
Did you watch it dubbed?
Yeah.
How was it dubbed? Because it seems like a show that's kind of, they sing a lot. So I'm like, what? Like, do they have
the singing got so annoying?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Under the water.
Did they have English lyrics? Oh my god. Oh no, they have English lyrics. Was it bad? If they couldn't sing, then it would. The Japanese sub, the singing in the Japanese sub felt very authentic and very genuine.
I think they can sing, but they got annoying. Like,
yeah,
like that part kept coming.
Yeah, it was like throughout the whole movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that part where they're both singing together.
Yeah.
I liked it. I like that I watched that one in English because
That was good in English?
yeah, because they're like chuckling, laughing
Yes.
while they're singing.
Yeah. In the sub, that was really good too. I was like, oh wow, this feels great. Because they could have easily just made it like, oh, just sing the song. Don't have any inflections, sing it perfectly. And it wouldn't be nearly as resonant. But the fact that you're hearing a normal conversation over normal actions that they're having, it's like you're getting the most out of like their relationship through this montage. And that really did like, drive it home. The fact that they're not singing for the audience, they're singing for each other, that was really powerful to me. I really like that. I mean, yeah, so that's basically what the movie's about. It's about this girl who can see her boyfriend in the water, and then she starts to she can't let go of the fact that he's dead, so she kind of keeps him in the water even though he wants to go to heaven, and he can't move on because she won't move on. And the movie's about her trying to move on and her trying to get over her grief. And I kind of fucks with it. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't dislike it the first time, but on my second watch, I understand it and I empathize with it a lot more. I think that you got to take into account, I also just watched Tatami Galaxy. So like, I'm really like, when it comes to Masaki Yuasa, a lot of his works are really starting to come together for me as to like, they all have a major like life lesson to all of them. Devilman, Ping Pong, Tatami, Night is Short, Walk On Girl, every single thing that he makes, even if it's not a story that he created, like he doesn't create most of these. Like Tatami Galaxy is based on a book, and Ride Your Wave is also based on a book, and Devilman is based on a manga, and Ping Pong is based on a manga. So like these are all pre-existing stories, but he like picks these stories because they have meaning to him, and it asks this like really complicated thing about life that you don't really know what the answer is, and it takes a while to really come to that conclusion. And this one's about grief, and this one's about like, letting go of people who have passed on. And yeah, I think that's really cool, and I think that's a really cool topic for him to tackle. So tell me what you thought.
I'm not gonna lie. This is like, what she went through was probably like the worst thing that can happen.
Mm-hmm.
Other than like family, but like finding the one and then like them passing like so young.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine what, and like y'all felt real, like it did.
Yeah.
All the what that girl, the fucking
sister.
Before I go on, the sister, like,
mm-hmm.
if that was a real person around me in real life, like I would like
fucking fighter.
I would have to like. There's no way. But anyway,
right.
I feel like the grieving part was done well.
Mm-hmm.
It felt real. Like that shit is painful. Like I've never been in that position. I've lost probably like my grandfather and grandmother, but I was never close to them because they lived back in
yes,
the motherland. So I never had like something like this. So I try to put myself in her shoes, but ultimately I can't even like imagine it. Right.
Yeah. I'm really happy you said that, because like the reason why I love Devilman and I love Ping Pong is because, and Tatami Galaxy, I'm not going to tell you what it's about, but like I really resonate with all of those. I relate very strongly to every single one of those shows. And this is in the same pool as those things where it's like about this really important life thing that like you're going to have to learn one day. And I just can't, I literally cannot put myself in the shoes of someone who like loses someone hella close to them, because honestly, I am not close to anybody to the extent that this character is close to her boyfriend. I'm like not close enough to anybody to where like I will be fucking lost. Like if like, you know, someone this close to me dies. And I don't know, maybe I would, maybe I don't realize it yet until they're really gone. I've never had this happen to me before, and I don't know when it will happen to me, but I think that I'll like this movie more when that does happen. I think when someone close to me does die, I will enjoy this movie a lot more because it'll resonate with me a lot more and I'll connect with it a lot more. And that I'm glad you said that, because that was like the main thing I was thinking like the whole time, where it's like, damn, bro, like this isn't any worse than his other movies, but it just doesn't hit with me as much because I'm not at that point yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Yeah. That's how I felt. But I feel like it was done well, that part.
Yeah.
And it's funny that like we went from like I saw this movie first. Then I saw Ocean Waves. Like this movie like speed runs the love thing.
It really does. It's
and then like Ocean Wave is the opposite of a speed run.
Yeah.
But it's funny. I got like
bro, it's
completely two different things, right?
Yeah, that's why it's so cool that we picked both of these things, because they're almost like the exact opposite experiences. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think Ride Your Wave. I think the speed run was alright because
I think they handled it pretty well.
Like I feel like the movie, it needed to like move on, you know, get to that point.
Oh yeah, because it's not about, you know, if you spent like 20 minutes with them just hanging out, it would be like, all right, let's get to the point, you know?
Yeah, let's get to the waves.
Yeah.
Dude, it's real. Like,
yeah.
It's like, the thing is, I had a question, like, is it explained why people can't see him and then they see him at the end?
No. There's no, like, you have to piece that. It's expected for you to come to your own conclusion on that. Like, but there is no tangible, like, objective, like, oh, I can see you now, and here's why. Like, they never say that. They never say that. But I do.
How do you feel about that? I kind of thought it was like an ass pull. I'm not gonna lie.
You think so?
Yeah. I was trying to, unless I search it up or you tell me, because I don't remember.
In the moment when I watched it, I liked it a lot, because it felt as if the other characters, it didn't feel like the other characters like had moved on and they don't give a shit, right? It felt as if like this is relevant to me right now in this moment, and like seeing him would mean a lot to me right now, and it did. And they saw him, and it's like, oh my god, are you actually here? Like, is this really you? So like I felt like I was getting what I wanted in that moment.
That feels kind of ass-pull, I'm not gonna lie.
When you say ass-pull, what do you mean?
As like, I feel like the movie made it like this just for like this scene to feel more impactful. Like they couldn't see him, and now like at the climax of the movie, to make it feel more emotional, they're like, now I can see you. Now you're leaving. Now I can like. I feel like if they had like a reason, because have you seen Anohana?
No, talk about it. I don't care.
Do you know that anyway?
You've mentioned it before. You told me it's about the dude that saw the girl and she's like dead, but he can see her, right?
Yeah. So like, this is like the ultimate comparison, to be honest. Like, I feel like that show. I feel like that show did it like way better. Like,
okay.
It's been years since I watched this show, but I feel like because this show, like, this is the friend group when they're kids. Something happens. I think it's because of the friend group. The girl dies as kids. They all grow up, but the main kid still see her, can still see her as a kid.
Right.
They all think he's bugging. They all think he's hallucinating. They all moved on. They're all grown ups now, and like they all see him as like, yo, like the friend group broke apart after that and shit. Like,
yeah,
they all see the main character as like crazy and shit. But I feel like it's also like they're still holding on to this thing, to the past, right? But then like at the climax, I remember like it was so emotional. Like it was like all the characters are together. Everyone's like bawling their eyes out. Like even like the girls crying. Like it was like I remember like I almost cried watching this show. Like I don't cry watching shows, but I have to compare it to Anohana. Like Anohana did that. Now I can see you at the end, and I feel like it's way more explained than the show too. But I did watch this in like 2016, so I don't.
Right.
It's not fresh, but
it felt like there was a reason for it. I mean,
I hope there was. Like,
well, my logic was that like the reason why she could see him was because she couldn't let go. She could see him because she was holding on to him, and she needed that memory of him to go on. And he was telling her like, yo, if you need me, just call to me and I'll be here, right? Until you can ride your own wave. And she made it clear that she couldn't ride her own wave, and she still needed him, and she couldn't move on. And in that moment, everybody needed him. No one could like move on. Everybody was like, oh, I really wish that he was here right now. It's literally a fire. Like it's symbolic of the fact that he is a fighter. He was like a good firefighter. And in that moment when they need him the most, everyone's thinking like, I wish he was here right now. And then everybody's able to see him in that moment because everybody is feeling the exact same way that the main character has been feeling the entire movie.
I see what you mean, but it just doesn't hit for me.
Okay. It does hit for me because like I just, you know, I understood like what it was going for in that moment.
I understood it, but it was like, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm trying to piece this together. Because I know when his sister was like, when he was crying, whatever the dude's name is, she's like, that's what said his name.
Yeah.
And then the girl was like, oh, she still cares about him. He's putting up a front.
Wait.
I don't know.
Wait, what? The sister character?
Yeah.
Or you're saying like at a scene earlier in the film, like she said that? Or you mean at when the tree was on fire at the end?
At the end, before she summoned Goku, the girl was crying, holding on to the main character.
Yeah, the main female character.
She's crying. She's like, oh, I wish Baba was here.
Oh,
I don't think she said I wish Baba was here, but she was like, Goku.
Right. Oh,
and then then Goku comes.
Yeah.
But like I said, I have to compare it to Anohana. It's really the same thing.
Yeah.
Right? At the climax, they can see her. Now she's gone, right?
I am not going to act like it's the best way. Okay. Huh? I'm not going to act like it couldn't be done better. So you telling me that it's better in this show that I haven't seen, I believe it. Like I believe you when you say that.
I dead almost cried.
Mm-hmm.
I think Steins Gate almost made me cry at one point, but like I think this is the only other show that I was like, you feel me? But I don't think I'll cry now, but that was like 2016.
Yeah. I almost teared up as you were talking about it. You didn't even give me the details.
That show's so sad, dude. I bet if you look up sadder shows, it'll pop up.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I'm glad that you brought that up. That worked for me.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't know.
That's okay.
I didn't. But I didn't like that part, but
we can move on to the next part.
The riding the wave part
on the fire
on the thing. That was
awesome.
That was fire.
Yeah, I fucking love that. That was great.
That was fire.
Yeah.
The dude going up to heaven.
trying to find this movie. There are a lot of things in this movie that are goofy as fuck, and it's hard as an American to watch it and like take it seriously, because Kimika, because she does sing the song a lot, and you can either find that to be like cringe and like laughing at the movie, or you can be like vibing with it, and it's I struggle, honestly. No bullshit. Like, I struggle because it is goofy as fuck sometimes. But yeah. I
feel like the movie's not bad. It's
not a bad movie. I'm not even gonna give it a bad rating, but
it's not gonna get a bad rating. Like I feel like, so back to the thing with the sister, right?
Yeah.
The little sister.
Yeah.
I think there are people like that.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's kind of forced. You think so? Like, oh my god, stop crying over my dead brother. Like, oh my god, stop crying over my dead brother. Imagine, like, I can't even imagine someone saying that in real life. Like, yeah, because I don't know how much time has passed since he died. Is that mentioned?
That's true. I don't think they mentioned that. They actually do at one point, because they don't give you a set date, but there is like a vague like, oh, the funeral has happened and it's been a grip since the funeral, and like you're only coming back now since the funeral, and like people are comfortable enough to talk to each other. I wish it was like a set time, like 6 months later or something, right?
It depends, because it makes sense depending on the time.
Right. And the implication is that maybe it's been like a couple months, right? Like right after he dies, from when she's depressed in her apartment and they bring her stuff, and the girl's like, stop being a fucking bitch, stop crying, like you know. The implication is that at most it's been like 2 to 3 months maximum, and that's a very short amount of time for your sister to be like, bro, he's dead. Like,
it felt so forced. Like, they could have had her character, like that type of character.
Could have been the best character in the
like,
movie.
Huh?
She could have been the best character in the movie if you believed it. Like, if you believed it and you empathized with her plight of like, yo, like fucking move on, like hurry up, like holy shit, you could like her. No? No? Okay.
I don't know. Like,
okay.
I wish it was done. I wish they gave me a time, and I wish it was done in like a more realistic way.
Okay.
I know this movie isn't realistic, but it was like I felt so out of place. Like,
it's an anime, so her writing is like an anime character, right? It's a real person wouldn't really talk like that. So I know what you mean.
It still felt so out of place.
Yeah,
like,
I did feel
she
that
was
way.
She was getting so mad. Like,
she was getting.
I can understand if someone was like, what I'm gonna just say, like, geez, Ali, it's been a couple months. You think it's time to like start like recovering? Like, imagine you just said what I just said.
Yeah.
Not like what, like flipping tables. Like, I'm literally watching Ali. I'm like, I'm getting angry. I'm like, what the fuck?
I really did kind of have that. I can't believe I'm saying this because I criticize people who do this, but I really did kind of feel like maybe I just don't get it. Like, I was watching the movie, I'm like, is there something I'm not understanding about this character? Like, am I too stupid to understand like what's going on in her headspace? I literally didn't understand it, and I just didn't even try to rationalize it in the moment because I was like, this is too weird, and I'm not gonna like focus on this too much. But you're right, it was weird, and I agree with you, and I it was not connecting with me at all either.
Yeah, and another thing, I will move on from that. Do you have anything to say about that?
No, go ahead.
To me, it just felt out of place.
Yeah.
Another thing with her, same character, like when she was on fucking her Batman shit, trying to like. The movie needed the movie needed those two characters to somehow be on top of this tower, right? and like the way it's done is, hold on, I could call the police because these guys are gonna go fucking do some fuck shit, right?
Yeah.
Or
right.
I can risk my life on up there with them to catch a video of them doing this.
Yes. Yeah.
Or you can just call the police, be like, yo, I just saw some dude with some fireworks go up the tree.
When I saw that scene, I had the exact same reaction where I was like, what are you doing? That's stupid. But I immediately responded with, maybe it's a cultural thing in Japan that you should have like evidence for something like that. I'm trying to no, because you always recontextualize things by giving me cultural like factoids. So I
give factoids. Maybe it is, but I don't think it is.
No, but like think about it this way. Like, imagine if she got in more trouble because she didn't have like bona fide evidence. Imagine if the police come, they see it from the top of the building, and it's like, yo, the police are here, let's get out of here. And they'll be like, and even if the police see them, it's like, yo, did you guys have a bunch of fireworks? No. And it's like, bitch, why'd you come?
Oh yeah, this bag of fireworks in my backpack? No.
Well, they could drop it off the building. They could hide. Like, they're not gonna check the whole building. Like, when they.
Like I said, the movie needed.
What I'm trying to say is, maybe in Japan. Listen to me. Stop fucking. Listen to me.
They take videos. They take videos of crimes, send it to the police, and then the police react.
Maybe there is a cultural thing that all listen, god damn it. Okay, maybe there's a cultural thing in Japan that all Japanese are kind of under. It's like when a black guy gets pulled over, like it's like, oh, don't fucking call the cops if you actually don't have a video, because we all know how it is when you don't have proper evidence when a cop calls you. Maybe that is a social understanding in Japan where everybody kind of understands that you should record a video, or else you'll make it more difficult for yourself. So I kind of watched that scene under the guise that was probably the cultural like significance of it, and I might be completely wrong.
But Ali, the thing is, the main character was like, shouldn't you just call the cops? She's literally saying that, like, the older person, the more senior person saying, call the police. No. Wait, I can get a video. Because
it is still sensible to call the police, but then when you say like, yo, let me get a video, it's like, all right, hurry up. Listen,
you can say all this stuff, but
I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just trying to defend my perspective.
I know what I'm thinking. The movie needed a way for the two girls to end up on top of this tower to get saved.
Yeah. I am usually the person to be on your end of the spectrum, bro. So like, I completely understand that you think it's like contrived and forced, and it probably is. And I'm just telling you that in the moment, I could find an excuse and I could live with it. And maybe it's stupid, but for me personally, like, I didn't care because I liked the ending enough to like put up with it.
But I don't know. I look at things like this, like, I don't know. They could have done it a better way.
I mean, they would have been in there regardless, you know? Like,
is there... But still, like...
Would they not... I mean,
that's like saying in your name, like... Remember, like, he didn't know that the city blew up? Like,
yeah.
It would have happened anyway, like... I feel like your name.
That's a much more. That's a much more complex like analogy.
That is different.
There are entire scenes that will not work because of the thing in your name. This, if that contrivance.
Didn't it still work though?
There's a scene in Your Name where he looks at his phone and he attempts to call the girl without knowing that she's in the past, and he's like, I want to talk to her. But the phone doesn't ring. But the emotional moment is that like, oh, he doesn't know that she's 3 years in the past. So he's like sitting there like, what the fuck? Like, why is it immediately going to voicemail? That's supposed to be the resonance of that scene. And that scene literally doesn't work because it's like, you should know that she's like, you should know. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it literally does not work. So
if he does know, what changes in your name?
Entire scenes cannot happen. That scene literally cannot happen. He would never do that. He would never call her under the understanding that she exists in this timeline and that her phone is working. He would not have that moment, and the scene would not have this emotional like da-na-na-na-na, she's not alive, da-na-na-na-na, like that would not happen, right? In Ride Your Wave, what I'm trying to the point that I'm trying to make is like
it is different. They are completely different.
Yeah, I don't think I understand the point you're trying to make, but that comparison, you're trying to say that like in Your Name, like wouldn't all the emotional shit at the end of the movie with the comet still happen even if he even if like he always knew that she was 3 years in the past? And it's like, yeah, it would, but actually, did I say that wrong? I might have said that wrong. Never mind. Let's double back. I'm getting confused.
Listen, I'm gonna reel back to. I already didn't like how niggas can just see him.
Yeah.
The wave is cool.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate you giving these criticisms because
I feel like them getting up there was forced.
Yeah.
I feel like they could have just finessed it in a different way.
They probably could have, and I'm not going to try and like defend it too much because you hold a stronger argument than me. I don't even know if what I'm saying is like true. I'm just saying in the moment, this is how I felt, and this was my justification. But you're probably right. Yeah. Okay, so we can. I get it, Manny. I get it. It's bad. Okay.
It's so like it's silly. It's silly to me.
It's contrived.
I feel like someone should have been like, yo, should probably rewrite that shit.
Oh, fuck. All right. Let's move on from that.
I'm going off to heaven. See you later, guys.
All right.
That's not even like that's not even like a bad thing.
Yeah. All right. Anything else? Like let's think about other things.
What else happened? What else happened?
Well, like,
let me check my notes.
I didn't even take notes on this one.
I took barely any notes.
I liked the whole like storyline of her like grieving. How did you feel about like the emotional moments when like there's the montage of her and her boyfriend hanging out in like the porpoise when he's like the water thing, and everyone's looking at her and she's like talking to the water, and then like somebody helps her up, but like the dude can touch her but he can't touch her. I really like that. I thought that was like a really awesome scene. And I like when a story has fantastical elements that it can write in a way where it is relatable to like real human like emotions and like feelings. So this person's walking around with like a fucking ghost in her back pocket basically, and then the dude feels bad because he can't like touch the girl's hand because he's a ghost or whatever, right? And he can't like help her up and he can't kiss her, but this random guy can help her up in the mall. And it's like, you're never going to feel that emotion because you're never going to be a fucking ghost and you're never going to be in like a fucking water bottle, you know? So like, but the fact that you could feel that because the movie was able to intertwine this supernatural idea with this like real like emotion, it like justifies why it's in the movie. You know what I mean? Like I like when supernatural shit leads to cool emotional stuff like that. So that was a part that I really liked in that whole like montage. And that basically is like how her arc begins on her like learning that she needs to let go of the dude. And I really like that that one of the strongest moments in the movie for me is when the dude's best friend says that he loves her. It's like, oh shit, like that's such a mic drop. It's like, what the the first time I watched that, I interpreted that like in such a different way. I was like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? You fucking like asshole. Like that's your, you know, like that's your boyfriend's, that's your boy's girl. But now in retrospect, it's almost like it's probably not even that bad that he asked her that, you know? It's like, she's like, she needs to move on, you know? She needs to be happy, and she can only really be happy when she moves on and when she quote unquote rides her own wave and she can deal with her problems on her own. And the dude was just trying to be empathetic of that and trying to help her in that kind of scenario. I really like her. I like the movie when it's her trying to come to terms with that. I really like that. And she only really comes to terms with that with the twist of the fact that she helped the dude in the beginning. And that was kind of a surprise.
Yeah. What?
Do you remember that?
When the girl saved the MC like years back?
Yeah.
That was a surprise to you?
You saw that shit coming?
Yeah.
How so? Did they foreshadow it?
No, it was like what? Because this is how I see it. I said like movies like this, they wouldn't bring something up like that unless it had something to do with the plot.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I just assumed like they're not gonna like. It's not like JoJo. JoJo doesn't do this. You're gonna find out part 4. JoJo does something like this, but it's way better. But it's like I feel like, especially in anime movies, especially like when someone says something, it has to do with something in the plot. So I just connect the dots. Like he got saved by a girl. The girl's the main character. Like
did he? Oh, he got. Oh, really? You connected those dots immediately. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
yeah. Maybe
I gotta stop like just predicting shit. Just enjoy the movie.
No. Don't do that. Take into account, Manny. I was. This was my second viewing, and I was not giving it like my fullest attention. I was not going into this taking notes. I was not like, you know, you were much more thoughtful than I was while watching this. So don't feel bad about that. That is because you're right.
I don't feel bad because this is the same thing with Squid Game.
Yeah.
Episodes earlier,
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Episode after, she does it.
Yeah.
Right. No surprise.
Yeah.
The main character says, "A girl saved me from drowning when I was a kid." Turns out to be the surfer girl.
Right.
Whoa. Like,
yeah. And then like a lot of other scenes make sense because he's immediately infatuated by the girl and he keeps calling her hero.
Her hero.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah.
I mean, if they wanted that to be like a crazy reveal, like
I don't know if they were wanting it to be a crazy reveal because like I think there are enough context clues to where a lot of people will figure that out by themselves. I think the reveal is more for the character than it is for the audience. I mean, if you didn't catch on it, then cool. Like it's a surprise for you too. But even if you didn't catch on it, it's like, oh, look, the character's figuring it out now. And it means a lot for her arc. So regardless of whether you know it or not, I don't think it really, I don't know. Did you feel like it detracted from your enjoyment?
No, but I don't know. Because I just don't like. I don't like predicting things.
Okay. Sometimes I feel like knowing something beforehand is intentional on the filmmaker's part, and I would go as far as to say that they did that because they wanted you to know. There's no way they would go as far as to say that and then for you to like not like be like, oh, you weren't supposed to know. How'd you find out? Like, I think they were supposed to. I think you were supposed to know. You know.
And then I think that type of writing style is just
annoying.
Not annoying. It's
boring.
Boring, like.
Mm-hmm. I feel that. I understand. That makes sense. I think
it would have had just more weight. Imagine the character at the start of the movie just didn't say, "That's my hero."
Yeah. I mean, like, but I feel
like him saying it at the start doesn't really add anything. Oh, you see, like, that girl's my hero.
I think it reinforces his character, though, because when you really see who he is, like when she goes to his apartment and you see how he tries mad hard, you connect it back with that moment in the movie, and it's like, oh, everything makes a little bit more sense now. Like, it doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. It feels like this additional context bolsters his character, because you see that he works mad hard, like, as a firefighter, and you see that he's like really good, and he literally says himself beforehand, like, oh, I'm actually not that good at things. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're amazing at everything. Like, you're good at like everything that you say you're good at. And then when you realize that he actually died at surfing because he was trying to be great at it, because he has to try really hard at everything, it felt like, I don't know, it felt like the fact that he only said those things, and the fact that you knew him that way before, is the only reason why the reveal holds as much weight, because it recontextualizes the person that you have come to know this whole time.
So you feel like him saying I'm a hero, I mean, she's my hero, like, reinforces that?
I mean, there were a lot of other things besides just that, but I mean, I do, because I do think you have like one specific perspective. I wasn't talking about that specifically. I was talking about like other things.
That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
I kind of got lost.
So you think that he shouldn't have said specifically that?
Yeah, like. That girl's my hero, right? He says that girl's my hero. And the movie like skips, like forgets about that.
I think the context of that is supposed to be, because he says what he appreciates about her outside of the fact that he saved her, right? Like in the scene, like he calls her his hero again, but he names the qualities about her that he likes about her and like what he admires in her. And in the beginning, you are reading it as he finds her to be his hero because she has values that he admires too, that he wants to grow into. But then when you get to the end of the movie and it's like, oh, she's his hero, not only because he admires her character, but because she literally saved him, and that's what motivated him to like be like her, and that's like his quote unquote backstory. Like, I do feel like to answer your question, yes, him saying you are my hero in the beginning of the movie does make it better. I feel like if he didn't say that, it would be a surprise, but it wouldn't, like, there would be a whole element that's missing from there. Because then it would be like, oh, you like this girl? That's kind of like, okay, why? Like, why do you like her? Why do you give a fuck about her? You know? It's like, it would just feel random. It would be like, oh, wow, that's so fucking random.
It is random, though.
It's not random. It's like
it's very random. Why you would like a girl?
No, it's very predetermined that he likes this girl, and he makes it very clear that it's predetermined that he likes this girl. The movie makes it very clear. He does not see her at random and be like, oh wow, she's very pretty.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like you were saying it would be random, but
yeah,
that's what it is though. Like in a realistic setting, like why do you like this girl? It is random.
In the context
that has nothing to do with. That's not. I'm not taking away from the movie. That.
Okay.
I was talking about something.
So you mean it's random in the sense that it's random that she saved him? You're referring to the flashback, right? Because it's not random in the beginning of the movie. In the beginning of the movie, it's like, I like that girl and I'm gonna like ask her out. Like literally from the beginning of the movie, he's like, I know who she is. I'm very well aware of who she is and what her name is, and like I know she's the girl that saved me, and I'm gonna like pursue her like as a girlfriend. Like he makes that very clear at the beginning, like when he's on the rooftop and he's looking at her. And I feel like without that perspective that he has, the reveal that she saved him wouldn't mean the same thing, because then you wouldn't be seeing it from the lens of somebody who was interested in her in the beginning. You know, the reason why he says she's my hero is because he has a certain perspective on her. And if he didn't say that, then it might as well just be a random encounter with a random person. And
when you say this perspective on her, what do you mean by that?
The perspective that he had when I say this perspective on her, I mean like I don't know. Do I want to take that like back? I don't really. What do you think I mean by that? Like, what do you want me to say? Like,
you're saying he had this perspective on him that she was his hero, regardless of I think you're saying regardless of if take away like that she saved him. Mm-hmm. He still thinks she's his hero.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. He wouldn't know her. He only thinks that she is his hero because she saved him, and because like he remembers, he has that memory of her. He saw her. He like acknowledged her, and he was like, "Wow, this person's cool." But he literally wouldn't know who she was if she didn't save him. So he wouldn't have that perspective on her because he literally wouldn't know who she is.
Yeah.
So what's the point? What are you trying to say?
I don't know what you're trying to say either.
I've said what I'm trying. I've made my point.
Dude, you're saying hero. So she's a hero because she saved him.
Yeah.
That's it?
No.
Right? No. What's the other part?
He finds her to be a hero because he values her character. Her character is somebody.
Before or after they meet?
When they're kids.
So you think
they meet when they're kids? His opinion of her forms when they're kids. His opinion of her forms when they're kids as a hero, and he maintains that opinion throughout his entire life.
Okay.
And what I'm trying to say is that if he didn't maintain that opinion throughout the film, if the film did not articulate like, hey, this character sees this character as a hero, then the reveal that she saved him would hold less weight because you did not see the person, because the movie was intentionally vague about who his character was in an attempt to be surprising. Like, ooh, she saved him. But like that didn't affect his character in the way that the flashback implies. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I feel like either way, like, because you said surprising.
What do you want out of the flashback? I'm trying to justify why.
I don't think I'm justified. I'm saying like, because I guess it's either way. Like, it's either the movie doesn't reveal that she's a hero, that she saved him at the start.
Yeah. Then
that reveal becomes more surprising, or it does, and it just lets the viewer know beforehand, and then the reveal isn't a reveal.
Mm-hmm.
So, I was just thinking.
But it is a reveal. It is a reveal.
I'm talking about as a member of the audience.
is in essence a reveal as a member of the audience, because you see his gym, you see like his room with all of his books, and it's like, damn, this guy really does suck, and he has to work hard in order to live up to the expectations that he sets for himself because of how he sees this girl. So like, yeah, you know that he sees her as a hero. Yeah, you can make the connection that she saved him when he was a kid, but there is a reveal in that. Maybe not in what you're saying, but there is a reveal in that, and there is a purpose to that thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
But before you even see his room, isn't it already told? Like, doesn't someone already tell her like how he was? So even seeing his room, because you were saying that was part of the review.
No, they don't say it. They say it like maybe like a minute or two before, but I don't think they say it like that far ahead. Yeah. And if they do say it that far ahead, you don't really feel it until you see the room, in my opinion. Like, I don't know, it's still a reveal. Like, do you understand? I mean,
I to me, I don't know, like nothing got revealed to me.
Okay.
Because they tell you like, this dude sucked.
Mm-hmm.
He worked hard.
Mm-hmm.
They tell you she saved him.
Mm-hmm.
So the only person getting revealed is the girl, but nothing to the audience.
Do you feel as if, even if it's not a reveal for the audience, it's effective for the main? It's still a scene that's necessary because it affects the main character in such a strong way.
It affects the character for sure, but I feel like that's what I was saying. Like, what if the movie just didn't reveal that she was a hero,
right?
And then it would have been a reveal for both parties.
I understand.
I wasn't saying either one was better. I was saying like, what if?
I get that, and I think what I've said is my defense. Like what I've said up until now. So, in short, I think it's better that he reveals that he knows who she is in the beginning. Because if it was a surprise, it would be weird. It's like he stalked her. It's like, the fuck? It's a fucking weirdo.
But even like, again, like say he could have just found her attractive, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he could have just spit game just like that,
right?
That's how motherfuckers do in real life. So
right.
I don't even think it's weird. What if he's on top of the roof like, yo? I think I've seen her before. She's kind of bad. Might go talk to her afterwards.
Well, then it wouldn't be weird because the character would be different, right? Like, but it would be weird if like it would be weird if the way that the movie contextualizes his infatuation with this character makes it so that it's like understandable even out the gate. But if he's sitting there like, I can't wait to get with that girl, and it's like, why? I'm not telling you. Is she your hero? No.
But in a realistic setting, like, it's not weird though. If I see a girl at the mall, like, damn, I want to get with her. Why want to get with her? Oh, she's not my hero.
I mean, bro, it's
like, I see what you mean. I feel like this is anime. This is anime, so
yeah. This is a really complicated conversation, and I'm having trouble keeping track. So I might be saying things that aren't really accurate to what I'm trying to say.
This is what's going on. You're saying it would have been weird if he didn't say she's my hero at the start.
Because if he didn't say that, yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying in a realistic setting, whether or not she's a hero, if you just wanted to approach her without knowing, it wouldn't be weird. I'm saying that because you said it would be weird.
Okay.
But either way, this doesn't take away from the movie or add it. It was just I was just adding
I do understand what you're saying. Your main defense in this like 15-minute long conversation, your main defense is that the reveal of him like working mad hard and like the girl saving him, the movie should not have said it, and the movie should not have implied all of this.
No, I just said what if. This is a what if, because we was talking about the reveal.
Yeah.
And I was like, what if we didn't know?
Well, you tell me. What if? What do you think it would be? Do you think it would be better?
Maybe you would have been like, oh shit, she's a hero. But I was saying, what if it really doesn't take away or add on to the movie?
Mm-hmm. You sure? You sure? I think you started the conversation implying that it did take away from the movie. Maybe you did it, and maybe I'm reading that wrong, so don't put too much weight on that.
Maybe I did. Does it? I don't know.
I don't know.
I feel like when I was watching that scene, I feel like I missed something.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because I feel like the movie's definitely telling you. And then the girl's going crazy. And I feel like I'm just there like...
Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. Yeah. You ever watch a movie and it feels like the reveal is for the dummies in the room that didn't get it?
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
Maybe it's for them.
But it feels like it's just so like obvious, you know?
Yeah. I'm glad you brought that up because I didn't even... I'm glad you're bringing this up because I did not come to that conclusion while watching it. But what you're saying is valid. Despite the defense that I, have.
Regardless.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't think the movie changes.
Yeah. I don't dislike this movie. I enjoy it. Go ahead.
Honestly, talking about it now
kind of makes it worse.
That makes it worse for me.
Mm-hmm.
Because the way the movie does the grieving part very well.
Right.
Other than that, the only thing I have good to say is that I like the speed run relationship.
Mm-hmm.
I get to the point, and I like the wave at the end.
Right. You have brought up a lot of things that like it feels like it's for normies, right? Like the contrived ending where they're in the tree for like a stupid reason, and this reveal that isn't really a reveal, but it's pretending like it's a reveal. These are all attributes that like would be in like shit for babies, and it feels like it's for babies. Like, oh, most people aren't gonna care about this, so we can just put it in because most people are gonna eat this shit up regardless of how stupid it is. And
right.
I can understand where you're coming from because the way you're explaining it, you are explaining it well to where like I understand where you're coming from. It does feel contrived, and it does the way you're putting it. So don't feel bad about what you're saying. I think what you're trying to say is that there's some shit for casuals, and it is in harsh contrast to the good stuff. And I might agree.
I feel like I went from like extremely casual to like very not casual.
Mm-hmm.
To ocean waves, to ride your wave to ocean waves.
Yeah. Ride your waves does feel very casual, but it feels casual in a bad way. You can be casual, but also be good. And
right.
Ride your waves is riding the fine line between casual bad and casual good.
I want to know the intent behind the reveal. Like
exactly. That was a great conversation we had. Now we're out of we're getting down to the nitty gritty. you're right. Like, what is the intent? Is the intent what I was saying, or is it what you're saying? Because if it's what you're saying, if the intent is like, oh, you know, we're gonna have the reveal because people weren't paying attention, right? They weren't paying attention. They didn't connect the dots, and you know, let's not craft this scene in a way to alienate people, right? Or is this scene trying to reveal something else? And is it shocking because you're seeing all this other stuff? I don't know. I don't know what the intent was.
Also, I kind of find it funny how like that convo between them never came up.
What?
You know, like, you saved my life when I was a kid. That never came up.
I think he's
fully aware.
I think he kept it to himself though.
I know, but like why?
I don't know. I never
That's
thought about it.
You don't think so?
It is weird, but
let's say they spent, I don't know how much time they spent. Let's say they spent like 6 months, right, together. Is that fair? 3 months?
Yeah.
And the shit never came up.
Well,
let
me put it this way. Yo, I know we've been together 6 months, so let me just tell you, I've known you my whole fucking life, and like, you actually saved me when I was a kid. And the only reason I'm going out with you is because you saved me when I was like 6 years old. And I've been fucking watching you. And I've been making sure that you haven't been going out with anybody.
No. This is how it went. I'm going to give you 2 scenarios. The girl would be like, yo, you know what's crazy? I've been surfing for so long. I even saved this kid's life when I was younger. Yeah. I was so good at surfing, I actually saved a kid's life. Or the dude would have been like, do you remember what happened 16 years ago? Right. Like, do you have any recollection of saving someone's life? Or my life? Your boyfriend's life?
Right.
Or the girl would have been like, I have this crazy story. You know how they kept the campfire singing? I have this crazy story. When I was 6 years old, I fucking saved this kid's life.
I don't think that she would brag about it, and I don't think that... Yeah, I don't think she would brag about it, though.
I don't think she would brag about it, but, like, that's something you would say.
Yeah, I understand. It is kind of weird that they don't talk about it.
That is something you would say, and no one can tell me otherwise.
That's true. I understand.
If I just met you, I wouldn't be like, yo, I saved this kid's life.
Yeah, but
bro,
you would mention it after like 6 months in a deep relationship.
I knew you, right? Say I knew you, and then when my building's burning up,
yeah,
and I fucking picked up this girl and carried her outside this burning building, I saved her life.
Right.
And I'm not gonna like say that at all, like.
Right. Bro, that's honestly some ride your wave level shit. I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's some your name level shit. Like. Honestly,
yeah, like
that,
it
like,
is, right?
That breaks the movie.
It does.
Oh no! Oh!
Ali, it does. Oh no!
We broke the movie.
I'm trying to like.
We broke the movie.
I can't believe this. It is your name. They pulled your name. So you didn't know that city blew up? You didn't? Oh, man. It's like, there's no way. Like, Ali, wait. Can you hear me, Ali?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm wearing my headphones.
They love surfing. And you're not going to tell me, what if they're surfing together? They'd be like, you know, I saved a kid's life on this beach like 10 years ago? It's at the same very spot.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine a kid is about to get hit by a train. You jump down to the trails, pick him up, throw him over, and jump over. You would bring that shit up eventually.
Yeah.
Especially... The character knows. He knows. Like,
yeah.
He knows that's her.
Right.
He doesn't even have to brag about it. Like, yo, do you know that was me?
Yeah.
Do you know that Easton blew up 3 years ago? This is crazy, dude.
Bro. Manny. Why? Why? Masaki Yuasa, how could you? You had a fucking perfect record, god damn it. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Ali. This movie's got worse.
It did.
Ocean Waves compared to this movie is a masterpiece. It's to me it's that much of a gap between these movies. Like
they're definitely going for something else. They're going. Ride Your Waves is infinitely less ambitious than this one. It makes
completely, but
yeah.
I can't believe like I went from like casual to like
godlike.
Honestly, remember at the start when I was like, Ali, I don't know which one I like more. Remember I said that?
Yeah.
I fucking can't believe this shit.
Yeah.
For me, Ocean Waves is miles ahead.
I appreciate what Ocean Waves is going for a lot more than what Ride Your Waves is going for. Ocean Waves is much more ambitious. It's much more authentic. It's much more rich. Ride Your Wave is very casual by nature, right? Like it's not because of its mistakes, but just inherently it is going for a casual feel. It is trying to aim for that. And the mistakes make it even worse for that. So while I do think there are a lot of mistakes in Ocean Wave, I will say I do appreciate what Ocean Wave is going for a lot more, even though I find that to be a more troubled movie with its issues. For me personally, I do appreciate what it's going for more than Ride Your Wave. And what I'm trying to say is that my rating for Ride Your Wave, I have to think about it right now, but it is going to be higher than a 3. Like I'm not going to give it lower than that. So I think that Ride Your Wave is a better movie, but I appreciate and enjoy. I wouldn't even go as far as saying enjoy. Let's go as far as say I appreciate Ocean Waves more than Ride Your Wave, but I would give Ride Your Wave a higher score than a 3. Because I do think it is. I'm gonna be frank. I think it is a better movie. I think it's like, despite its issues, I wouldn't give it like a 3, you know? I wouldn't say it's that bad. I don't know. I have to think about it though. Maybe it is. Like it really is like Your Name. But I don't know. I gave Your Name a 5. Like I don't even hate Your Name that much.
I don't know. Maybe these little things just don't get to you.
Not as much. No. They get to me, but like it depends on how much they affect the story. I think this shit affects the story. I haven't had time to think about this one, to be honest. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to ponder this one. What did you give the movie initially? Like what going into this episode, what did you have the movie rated?
Probably a high 6.
I had the movie at a 7, like a low 7. I don't know what I'd give it now.
I'm gonna give it probably like a high 5, low 6. For me, a 3, like a 3 is like
terrible. It's like unwatchable.
A 3 is insane.
Yeah. I know. Whenever I look at your list and I look at the 3s,
those 3s over there are crazy. Hey, it is what it is.
So, I don't know. I mean, like, despite all of what we're saying, like, Your Name, I can really rationalize why that inconsistency ruins the entire movie. Like right now, I still need to let it marinate, because you say that and you say like, yo, this is like a Your Name level thing, and I reacted like that way that I reacted, but like when I think about it now, I can't really imagine how it like ruins the movie that much though. So like we said that
I feel like both movies don't really get ruined.
Yeah.
It just makes the movie for casuals, it goes unseen, but to us it's like, to me it's like, that's fucked up. Like that's bad. Like I don't think I've seen like the shit like this ruins movies for me. I don't know.
It does, because it feels like an oversight. It feels like an oversight on the filmmakers. It feels like you didn't think about the script enough. But I want us to just run through it logically, like one more time. Like the dude does not tell the girl like, yo, I'm the guy that you saved. And the girl doesn't tell the dude like, yo, I saved a person when I was like 6. Do you really think that is very unreasonable?
Yes.
Do you okay.
Ali,
I can rationalize that way more than the thing with Your Name. It is the thing with Your Name literally is like
the Your Name thing is worse.
It is worse. It's objectively like impossible. Like but this,
bro. Like Ali,
her character is not one who would ever brag about that, and his character is one that, when talking to her,
we don't really know their character enough to say that. 1, 2, it doesn't have to be a bragging thing. Like these dudes are in the like when they were celebrating whatever, and they was like out in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
This story never came up.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he tell her? There's like no good reason.
Why would he tell her?
What?
But why would he? It's almost like,
Ali, I would be dead if it wasn't for you. But I'm not gonna tell you.
Maybe he doesn't want her to see him differently. Maybe he doesn't want her to feel indebted to him because of that. Maybe he wants her to see him as just like a normal guy and not like somebody who, I don't know. I'm trying to come at it from all angles so that I can have a definitive opinion. And maybe I don't want to spend too much time on this because I don't know if we ever will come to a definitive opinion. I'm so sad. This movie has been ruined for me. I'm gonna have to write a whole fucking essay on this shit in order to come to a conclusion. Ugh. It's over. It's over.
No.
It's over. It's over.
No, bro.
It's over.
Dude.
It's over.
Honestly, I'm surprised you gave Ocean Waves a 3, man.
You gotta listen to me, Manny. You gotta listen.
Imagine if Ocean Waves had something like this in the movie.
Ocean Waves had 60% of it where I felt like it was not justified. This movie has a logical inconsistency that makes it feel more stupid, but it is still a movie. It is still a movie that is well paced.
This movie is like, I'm sorry.
I know.
This movie fucked.
I know. I just I cannot.
They have to write this into the movie. Why she doesn't know? It has to be written. It cannot go unwritten. Like it can't. You can't do this. This isn't right. Ali, you can't tell me this isn't like this is bad. This is not good. This is bad writing.
No,
this is bad writing. This has to be written in the character, in her or him. Why this doesn't happen?
You're right.
There's no way.
You're right.
Maybe at the start, man, like you said, like maybe he feels indebted to her, right? I would never tell her because I don't want her to feel like. Put that in there, shit.
Yeah.
Give us something like.
Yeah. Bro, I can't even refute what you're saying right now. You're right. Fuck.
Oh no.
What do I give Ocean Waves? This movie is bad. That is bad writing. I gotta reevaluate my ratings, bro. You're fucking giving me an existential crisis. If I give this movie lower than a 5, I have to give Your Name lower than a 5. I can't give Your Name a 5. Bro, all right, all my ratings are on standstill.
The thing is, Your Name is just better though. Like
than this? Than this?
Yes. Your Name is.
Your Name sucks. Your Name sucks.
Your Name does suck, but Weathering with You shits on this.
I haven't seen Weathering with You in a grip. I mean, take into account, I give Your Name. I like this more.
Your Name, literally everything outside the.
Do you think this is? Do you think Your Name is better than this?
Yeah.
All right. I feel like if you really want to, you can try to make excuses for this movie. It is impossible to make excuses for Your Name. You know what I mean? Like, you
Your
can.
Name, that. Your Name is ass.
Your Name is ass. Manny,
your name is like, is this a little more interesting about like the timeline?
No, bro. All that stuff is nullified because of the inconsistency.
It is, but
I feel like the main point of this movie,
the animation is cool. The timeline thing is cool. They fucked it up. It is cool. This Ride Your Wave had a ghost in water.
I like the message of Ride Your Wave and the overall point of this movie way more than.
When it comes to one thing, the grief thing, that is above Your Name.
And that's what this movie is.
But that grief thing is short-lived.
No, it's not. It's the whole movie.
It's kind of short-lived. When it first starts, it's great. But then when he starts coming out the water for the first time, and then like she's all like cheery and shit, it's kind of like that grief was there, but it kind of like was completely gone.
No, and that so, is her experiencing her.
No,
grief.
I know that is the excuse for him being there. That is it. I know that's the excuse, but she didn't really show any like.
Her hanging out with a fucking porpoise balloon in public and people looking at her weird, and her like that is supposed to be representative of her like just being so out of touch with reality because she's so connected to her boyfriend that's fucking dead.
But the thing is, Anohana does it better.
I gotta watch this fucking Anohana show. Yeah, bro, I cannot call this better. Like, Your Name, like you're saying the time travel is cool in Your Name. It's not. The time travel revolves. No, it's not.
It is cool. Them switching bodies is cool. Them writing their names is cool. It was executed bad though.
It's executed incredible. Like none of this is the hardest.
Cool. That is cool. Executed bad. Ride Your Wave is ass.
Executed great. Is bad.
It's a little less interesting. Written better. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think you put it well. I think you put it well.
Your name. I just think that the time.
Yeah.
I think that shit was cool. You see, there's more of a romance in your name.
Yeah. I understand that. I connect with this narrative way more. Like I think this
with your name?
No, Ride Your Wave. Ride Your Wave.
There's no way.
I watched Your Name recently, and that shit was anger inducing. That shit made me mad.
I feel like cause like we both said, we haven't lost someone. I feel like if we lost someone that close, this movie would be better. They're both fucking shit movies, dude. Fuck this movie.
I don't empathize with what you just said. You said that because I said that I haven't lost someone and I would empathize with this movie more if I did, but I can still connect with that idea even though, like, you know, I can still like appreciate a little bit. Your Name, what do I connect with? Like this movie's about grief. What the fuck is Your Name about? Long distance relationships? Yeah, but it's like,
dude, listen, I think Your Name is just a little more fucking.
I didn't think you need to. I didn't want to say this, bro, but like, I want you to watch that shit like now, and I want you to tell me that Your Name is better than this now. I want you to watch Your Name, experience that shit firsthand.
Ali, I don't like right.
Okay, that's okay. I don't want to invalidate your opinion.
I think Your Name has a slight edge.
I understand that conceptually Your Name is just more interesting.
From my point of view, Honor is better.
Right.
You haven't seen that.
Exactly. Yeah. I need
Your Name is I haven't seen nothing like that until I watched Rather Met You. It is different. It was creative. It does have that plot hole. Mm-hmm. But the animation is cool.
I think the animation in Ride Your Wave is cool. I love the animation in this movie.
I like Your Name's better.
All right. Well, I think we've gotten down to the bottom of it. Yo,
I think we did too. Ocean Wave was better.
I need to I need to rewatch that. Despite our conversation, bro, I don't like any of the stuff with the girl. Like, and maybe on rewatch I could feel differently. It was my first time watching the movie. Opinions change.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just like, I don't like to feel unsure about my opinions and my critiques on film, but I feel unsure about everything that we talked about today. So I'm so unsure about Ocean Waves. I'm so unsure about Ride Your Wave. So, I mean, I guess if I had to give Ride Your Wave a rating, I would give it a 6 out of 10. But I don't know.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. But once again, I'm unsure about a lot of this. So I'm more sure about Ride Your Wave than I am about Ocean Waves. I don't think Ride Your Wave would change that much. Ocean Waves might go up to like a 7 if I were to watch it again. I don't know. I'm sorry that I gave it a 3. I feel bad now. Like, after what you said.
No, I already know. This movie, it's different.
Also, no, I don't have anything to say about Ocean Waves.
Ali,
Yeah.
this will be the last of our calls.
No, don't you fucking do that shit to me. Fuck you. Because of Ride Your Wave?
You have disappointed me.
Man, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
And you don't deserve my incredible analysis on the film.
Oh.
Nah, but I think that concludes everything.
Yeah. That was
Ride Your Wave.
That was a very, even Ride Your Wave, that was a great conversation for Ride Your Wave.
Ride Your Wave got worse.
So
usually I come here to make things better, but it got worse.
Yeah. That's good though. It's good that we're getting, this was a great episode. We got, normie shit, Squid Game. We got Ride Your Wave. We got a good argument out of that debate. And then Ocean Waves, got a heartfelt thing. Fucking, that was a great episode, bro. That was awesome. Great conversation. So Ride Your Wave. Give me a rating.
Ride Your Wave?
Yeah, for Ride Your Wave.
Dude, the more I think, the more it goes down.
Mm-hmm. Do you need to ponder? You can ponder. You don't need to give me one right now.
I think it's gonna get that high. I'm gonna have to look at my list.
You said high 5, low 6, I believe. That's what you said.
I'm gonna have to look at my list and compare it to what's around here.
Well, let me look at my list and let me see.
Is it better than Baki?
Are you really gonna say Baki's better than this shit? Are you really about to say that shit to me?
Is this even better than fucking Decadence? At least Decadence, they look cool.
I cannot fucking believe that you're gonna. I cannot fucking believe that you're gonna say that Decadence is better than this dog shit.
You said Ocean Waves is a 3. That you're saying Ride Your Wave is 2 times better than Ocean Waves. You should be in jail right now.
You have recontextualized Ocean Waves to a point where my opinion might change.
No. No. You don't deserve to watch that masterpiece again. I need to do something like that. I think Ocean Waves is the best movie I've ever seen.
You were never bored while watching Ocean Waves?
No. Dude, I was like living with
it felt
the
like Ocean Waves was 2 different movies, and one half of it I didn't give a fuck about, and the other half I really liked. That's what Ocean Waves felt like to me.
The thing is, right? That's fine. We already discussed this. I'm just playing around.
I know.
Is Ride Your Wave better than Baki? That's the new question.
You gotta really ask yourself that. You gotta really ask. And how do you do your ratings? Do you base your ratings on what you personally like or what you think is better?
What I think is better. It's kind of a mixture of both.
Interesting. I can't answer that question for you. Only you can answer it for yourself. You fucking hate Baki.
I hate Ride Your Wave. Dude. This is crazy.
Dude, I cannot believe you're going so hard on Ride Your Wave. I can't let that slide. Is this your first hot take, Manny?
I can't let that slide, Ali. I will not let that one slide. That one's not getting by me. It's
all right.
Imagine if Steins Gate did something like that. Imagine.
That's true. That's true. That's valid. Like, that's valid as fuck. What do you value in media? Good writing, right? So if something is poorly written to that extent, You might as well give it a low rating, right?
I think it's poor all around.
I feel like there are so many things it does do well, though. But maybe those things are invalidated by the things it does bad. I don't even know. I don't even have a dead set opinion. Like, I legit have to fucking just, like, hold out on this one.
Bro. Baki is dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
Literally trash. It's not even that low on my list, too. I've seen worse.
I think you have it as like a 6 on your list.
Yeah, that's like right above No Man's Land.
What the fuck is that?
No Man's Land?
No, I've never heard of that.
No Man's Land is once you get under 6. I wish.
I thought you meant No Man's Land was a show.
Oh no. Like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, once you're under 6, it's more like I wish I never watched this.
Really.
Yeah. Look at yeah, look at these fucking shows. Fucking Berserk 2016. The Future Diary. Ugh. Oh my god.
I'm like looking at Ride Your Wave right now, trying to see if anything's changed.
I think Ride Your Wave is gonna get fuck, dude. All these shows are shit, dude. I was just looking at Banana Fish and I was like, damn. Banana Fish is like fucking garbage show.
You think Ride Your Wave is like worse than Squid Game?
I had more fun with Squid Game.
Okay. Bro, I'm looking at my ratings right now. And at least the way that if I give Ride Your Wave like a 5 or lower, I would have to reevaluate how I rate things, which I am considering doing because like what you're saying is resonating with me a lot. Like if a movie commits these sins, does it really deserve like a positive rating? Like a positive rating in my book is like a 6 or higher. If I give something a 6, I'm saying that it's not that bad. I'm essentially saying it's good. Am I saying that Ride Your Wave is good? Should I say that? Because you're making me feel like it's not. But in my mind, with my perspective right now, I don't feel like it's that bad. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna stress over this too much. I'm giving Ride Your Wave a 6, and I'm giving whatchamacallit. I'm gonna give Ride Your Wave a 6, and I'm gonna give Ocean Waves a 3. And maybe they'll change. I'm not gonna change them. I don't know. Ratings can change. Manny?
I think Ride Your Wave is going into No Man's Land.
Holy shit. All right. Awesome. Own it.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
It's really sad. Bad. This is like Masaki. This is like my favorite director. And this is like his stinker. Yeah. I don't know, bro. I'm looking at my 6s. I don't even know if I can give it a 6. Fuck, Manny. You're hurting my fucking brain.
But in Ride Your Wave, remember when there's a car crash and the car like blows up?
Yeah.
And then fucking she summons him and then he takes out the fire and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, does that count as like is like a fire? Like
what do you
you
mean?
don't think you think his friend, because the friend was there too on the bridge with the girl.
Yeah.
You don't think like you'd be like, damn, I wish Thing was here.
He didn't see him.
Yeah, I know he didn't see him.
What are you trying to say?
Because he wasn't thinking about it.
Right.
Or thinking about him.
What are you trying to say? What are you asking?
Like I feel like why didn't he think about him here? But on the tower he did. They're both fires.
I mean, maybe he was. He literally didn't look in that direction. Like he was looking at the girl. He was like his back was.
No, he's looking. I'm looking at this little clip right here.
Oh, okay.
I think he's just worried about the girl. I think he just doesn't give a fuck about the fight.
Yeah.
It's
a movie where the more you think about it, it's like you said, it's a script that just doesn't think about it, you know?
I feel like it's weird that like he sees the water rise and crash onto the bridge. And then he's still like
he doesn't see that. I don't think he saw that. Cuz if that's a very weird thing to see. I don't think he saw that.
He has to. He's right. He's like 15 feet away.
Really? Man, you're poking holes in this script like Swiss cheese.
Hold on. I'm looking at. I just randomly fell upon this. Look, you look back. He's looking back right there, and he's right. He's right there. He's right close to the top.
Yeah, but the water thing coming up would be concealed by the bridge and the truck.
So this fucking truck just magically just turned off the fire. Nah, bro. Hold on. I have to pull up this scene.
Holy shit, man. Well, the fire is on the other side of the truck. And it's still...
The fire is very visible.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to break this movie down. Scene by scene.
Go ahead.
I want to see if I can find the scene though, because that was the analysis video.
What was the ending?
How don't you remember the ending?
He went to heaven. I remember that, but there was something that happened after that, right? Oh, when he sent the message out to the girl on the tower and then she cried.
Yeah.
That was powerful to me. I thought that was great.
That was good.
That was a great end.
That was like the first time she was like.
That was the first time he wasn't with her, but she was still sad. And I think that's a great ending to the movie because it's like when you're grieving over somebody and you do move on, you're still going to deal with it to some extent, you know? It's still going to hurt you and you're still going to feel bad about it.
Yeah, but then the sister's going to come around to tell you you're a faggot for ridiculous. I even fucking watched it on HBO Max.
What did you watch it on?
I watched it on YouTube.
Oh, it was on YouTube?
Yeah.
Like for free?
Yeah, and I watched fucking Ocean Waves on
like a
fucking go anime.
Why, if I may ask?
The fucking my brother, he stopped the HBO Max thing.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Good thing I can finesse it either way.
Yeah.
There's always a way.
If you need me, I can give it to you.
Hold
Yeah, bro. I don't know what my dead set opinion on this movie is. Do you want me to? Wait, are we still looking for that scene?
No, I can't find it on YouTube, and I don't feel like.
Oh, I mean, I'm on HBO Max, so I can see it right here. Do you want me to pull it up on the screen, like on Discord?
I don't know how Discord works.
Well, I can pull it up like on my screen. So instead of my FaceTime, I think you'll see my whatchamacallit? My TV. No, we don't have to do it. It's gonna take too long. Fuck it. But yeah, so you don't have to give it a rating right now.
Oh, I already did.
Oh. No Man's Land?
Yeah, No Man's Land.
Yeah, bro. See, in this scene, they don't even focus on the dude. He's literally turned around the whole time. I'm watching it right now.
Bro, he doesn't hear water crashing onto the fucking car, taking out this fire out of nowhere.
I mean, literally right when it happens, the fire truck gets there. So, like, that's not his really... That's like, he's maybe in the background. He's just like, oh, the fire people. They're there.
Yeah, fuck it.
I mean, it's not a script that thinks as much as other movies and other scripts. I had it at a 7 at first, and I have to at least bring it down to a 6. I can't give this movie a 7 with all the stuff that you've said about it. I'm gonna give it a 6. I'll keep it there for now. I
think this movie was the worst thing I've watched since we started doing this.
Worse than Decadence, dude? You think this is worse than Decadence?
No.
Okay. Decadence sucks. Decadence is No Man's Land. That's terrible. That has no value at all. There's like nothing to appreciate about that show.
Bro, the robot looks cool, bro.
Wow. The robot looks cool.
All these shows are better.
You think? Well, let's see. Let me actually check like what we have watched on our show.
I can read it all right now.
Oh yeah, you have it on your list. Go ahead.
Castlevania, Vinland, Baki, Banana Fish, Record of Ragnarok, Inuyashiki, Ping Pong, Made in Abyss, Beastars, Mononoke, Fate, Fate Unlimited Bloodworks, Fate Zero, Vivi, Megalobox, Michiko and Hatchin, Promare, Your Name, The Cat Returns, Weathering with You, Decadence, Tokyo Revengers, Batman Ninja, Ghost in the Shell, My Neighbor Totoro, and Ocean Waves and Squid Game.
Yeah, it's not worse than Decadence. Not for me. Not for me.
It's not for me. Alright, let's discuss what's next. I want this show to disappear from my memory.
All right. Next. Can I recommend something, or do you have anything in mind?
Next for me is Princess and Star Wars. So you can give me something.
All right. Princess and Star Wars. Let's see. Would you be willing to rewatch Cowboy Bebop?
Right now, I'm gonna be honest, no.
No. Okay. Let me go through my list real quick. Fuck, bro. You have challenged me so much on this one. I've never had to rack my brain so hard about anime. All right. Let's see. Bro, you fucking... This is on a whole nother level.
Howl's Moving Castle.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that one by the end of the month.
When Marine was there.
So what streaming services do you have? Do you have any?
I have Kiss Anime.
Really? Kiss Anime does Kiss Anime exist?
I don't know, but I have Crunchyroll and Funimation.
Okay.
Just give me a show. I can fucking watch it somehow.
Okay. Bear with me.
Bro, you remember that show we was talking about Platinum End, bro?
Yeah, did it start? Yeah, I'll watch it. Yeah. If you watch it, I'll watch it.
I'm not watching. I'm not wasting my time.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that I don't want to watch.
But isn't it? It's made by the Death Note guy.
Yeah, Decadence was made by the guy who did Death Parade, so, let's not get too excited about that.
Death Parade is fire. He fucked up.
He fucked up.
Or maybe we just didn't understand it.
Decadence? We didn't understand Decadence?
Bro, maybe, bro.
No. I understood. I fucking took vivid notes of that goddamn show. Fuck that show.
This season, anime's been whack as fuck, dude. What's going on?
Bro.
I might have to watch a basic show, fucking... What's this shit called? Isekai shit. Look at this shit, bro.
Isn't your favorite show coming back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it, dude. But let me read you this title. Get ready for this one.
Yeah.
The world's finest assassin gets reincarnated into another world as an aristocrat.
Why do you say that jobless reincarnation show is the best isekai when ReZero exists?
I said ReZero.
Okay.
Listen, ReZero is literally... Where is ReZero on my list? ReZero is one of the best shows I ever watched. ReZero is 13 on my list.
Are you willing to watch a 25-episode anime?
What is it?
Lupin the Third Part 4. I think that it would be a great recommendation because you want to get into Lupin, and Lupin the Third Part 6 just came out, so it's a good excuse to watch something Lupin related.
Why would I watch Part 4?
Because it's the one that I'm almost positive you'll like the most.
Matter of fact, dude, I need to watch the Alchemy Galaxy.
Are you in a position where you feel like you can watch it? Do you think you can watch it? Do you think you'll be able to watch it without it being a terrible experience? Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think I'll manage. Are
you sure? What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now that you weren't able to do before?
Now I'm gonna see if Funimation, because I downloaded the episode when I watched it.
Yeah.
So maybe if I don't download it, just watch it at home, it would be fine. If it's not fine, find me somewhere. Go anime.
Bro, that's gonna be hard, especially on go anime. I don't know. I guess if you don't rewind, then you'll be fine, but you're gonna have to. Is that what you want to do? Do you want to commit to that?
Yeah, it's more time.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch Princess Mononoke, Star Wars, and Tatami Galaxy. I'm probably gonna sneak in another movie too.
Gotcha. All right.
I might watch another Ghibli movie.
All right. Well, being that I have seen both of those, do you want to just pick the Ghibli movie now? The third one?
You can pick.
I can pick?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me browse HBO Max. Let's see. Bear with me. Maybe I should pick one that I haven't seen.
You think?
Well, I also need to take into account that I will see Howl's Moving Castle in like 2 weeks. So,
hey, something I want to watch. Castle in the Sky.
My favorite Ghibli movie.
Let's rewatch The Cat Returns. Whisper of the Heart. Oh, you can see the cat return guys on the cover.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why that one's like... And that one's like a full movie.
Cat
I don't know.
Returns.
When Marnie was there, I kind of want to watch... I've never seen this one.
I'm down. I'm down.
Give me a second, Manny. Hold on.
Only yesterday. I heard that was going.
I don't know. I don't want to go through another Ocean Waves.
Stop. You should be watching out for your favorite director making shite movies.
Hey, easy, buddy. I don't even hate Ready Wave.
Well, guess what?
Would you be willing to watch? Would you be willing to watch something that's not an anime, but it's animated? But I think you'd like it.
What?
Can I use the bathroom real quick? I actually have to use the bathroom.
No.
I'm gonna go take a shit. Don't go to sleep.
You gonna take a shit?
Yes, I'm taking a shit. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Manny? Hello? Did you go to sleep, you bitch?
No.
Okay. So it doesn't. So you don't care about like what streaming service it's on because you don't really use streaming services.
Yeah.
No bullshit. I'm not really enthusiastic to recommend a Ghibli movie. Do you really want to watch a Ghibli movie?
Why? They don't interest you?
I mean, if I mean, I don't get a lot of opportunities to recommend stuff. So if I would recommend stuff, I would recommend something else. And like we're going to watch them eventually. So I'm like in no rush.
Yeah, recommend another anime movie?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Let's see. You know what? Now that I look through my list, I kind of do want to recommend a Ghibli movie. Let's do Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind. I want to recommend that because I've never seen that before.
Say no more.
Yeah. I hear good things about that one, and it looks cool. I think these are the two most action-packed Ghibli movies. The two that we're about to watch.
Okay.
So this will be interesting. All right, so Princess Mononoke, Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind, and Star Wars Visions.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. And then you said you might watch Tatami Galaxy. Or, no.
No, I want to.
You want to?
I'm gonna watch the movie first.
Yeah. And if you watch Tatami Galaxy, I would really like it if you watch Night Ashore Walk On Girl.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch both. I'm gonna let you know.
All right. Cool. And if you don't see, if we don't talk before Halloween, then watch Howl's Moving Castle as well.
Mm-hmm.
If by November 1st we haven't talked, then watch Howl's Moving Castle. And then we can talk about that too. And do you have any plans on going to see the new My Hero movie?
When is that?
It's right before Halloween, but it's gonna go into November.
In theaters?
Yeah, in theaters. Are you gonna?
Shit.
Or
I can watch that.
You gonna watch that? Cool.
Yeah, probably gonna pull up to the theaters and watch it.
All right, we can talk about that as well. I'm gonna see it November 1st. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the last one, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch the first two actually. We don't have to. That's not something that I really want to, take up time in one of the anime phone calls with. So
I haven't watched the first one. I haven't watched the second one.
You haven't seen the first one. Would you? I mean, it's a My Hero movie. I don't know how much there would be to discuss. Do you want to? I mean, if you would want to see it, then you may watch it. I'm gonna watch it regardless of whether you see it or not. So
I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay.
I did like the second movie. Is this the fight at the end of school?
I thought the second movie throughout was pretty solid. I thought it was very fan servicey. I liked the fights that everybody had with their own little bad guy. I think it did a good job at giving everybody time to shine, in my opinion. So I like more than just the final fight. I think the entire movie was pretty fun.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, I know most people don't. A lot of people feel the same way you feel. Kimi ga.
Stop.
All right, Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind, Princess Mononoke, and what's the third one? Star Wars Visions. Star Wars Visions is short as fuck too. You're gonna bang that out very fast.
Yeah. Movies are fun to talk about.
Yeah. I'm missing shows though. I do love talking about shows. But movies are fun. I'm really glad we talked about Ride Your Wave and Ocean Waves. That was so good.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm very glad I watched Squid Game because I did not have to do that, but I'm also happy that I did that.
Yeah, we can be part of the culture now.
Man, for me, what culture? I don't even use social media. None of my friends have even seen it. Actually, no.
Well, guess what? Guess what, man?
What?
You're gonna run across a meme one day.
Oh no! Let me I already did. Let me send you this. I want you to check your Discord. Okay? Get ready for this. Where is it? I can't find it.
We need a Among Us movie.
Stop it.
Among Us was a fun time. Did you play when it was? Did you play a lot when it was out?
I didn't play a lot. Games like I don't really play multiplayer games with, especially not with. I don't play multiplayer games with really anybody. I just find it to be really toxic. It's like a negative experience, like almost all the time. And Among Us is like it breeds like toxicity.
No, it doesn't.
Depending on who you're playing with. And I don't have any friends, so.
Yeah,
You know.
I was playing with fucking. I was playing with Brandon.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Brendan sounds like he would get mad at a game like that, though. No?
Someone. I was playing. It was a bunch of us in.
PS4.
People were just lying on their moms. It was hilarious to me, but.
Yeah. I don't know. I get very sensitive when people get aggressive in a video game. That's just me though.
Let me watch this meme. Oh my god. Is that fucking Omni, man?
Yeah, that's Omni. Yeah. This guy makes such good memes. It's like, how did you do that?
Why is this a thing, dude?
What, this meme?
Why is Omni-Man in this pose?
You don't know that meme?
I do know the meme.
Oh, okay. I don't understand it either. I genuinely don't understand that meme. It's very confusing to me.
I forgot about Invincible. That show was nice.
That shit's an 8. 9. 8 out of 10? Why? What is that meme? Like, I don't get it. What is
sound
the
like a boomer.
I am, in many ways, I am a boomer. There's a lot of things I don't understand about the internet. Like legitimately, like I am a like boomer in many ways.
Don't stop. Stop being a boomer. You're only 21. 21, right?
Yeah, I'm 21. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a boomer, but
oh my god.
Invincible's so good.
Imagine like actually like saying that to somebody. Like, you're fucking boomer.
Bro, like I feel like you could easily say it to me. I fit the bill in so many ways. I don't know. There are things that kids are into, Manny, that we fucking hate. At least I do. Actually, I don't know. Like, we're cynical bastards. I feel like that's a trait of adults.
I like Among Us. And Among Us memes.
That's true. Okay. Well, if that's what you're into, then maybe Maybe you're not a boomer.
That's all I'm into.
I don't like Fortnite or like Among Us or like anything for
Fortnite.
babies.
I mean, Among Us was so entertaining, bro.
I actually don't like Battle Royale in general, like Warzone or any of that. So like, I really do feel like a boomer. Like I play fucking Final Fantasy. That's how weird I am. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm not a boomer. Maybe I'm just out there. But
maybe
continue what you were saying about Fortnite.
No, I was talking about Among Us. I was saying Among Us was entertaining during its peak.
Right.
Can't lie. I know your favorite YouTuber was playing.
Yeah, everybody was playing it. It was very fun. I'm not gonna act as if I didn't have fun when it came out. I had a lot of fun, especially with Lewis. Those were good times. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It didn't last very long. Not because the game got boring, but because I don't know. I just couldn't find like good people to play with. And then I just kind of gave up.
That's the problem, Ali. You can't give up.
Maybe
like, what have you learned from all the anime you watched? Seems like you're not really listening to the message.
Make sure your shit's well written, or else.
Or else you hit no man's land.
Yes, sir. Or else you hit no man's land.
It just hit 4 a.m.
Fuck. Do you have work? Do you have anything to do tomorrow? You have work and stuff?
I don't have work, but I already obliterated my sleep schedule.
Just from this?
Huh?
Just from this?
Yeah, I recover it from one day, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
I only stay up for these conversations.
Gotcha. Me too. I've been getting better sleep recently, so yeah.
Good. I go for 6 hours.
Yeah. 6 hours of sleep or 6 hours of this?
6 hours of sleep.
Yeah. I don't really have a schedule. I don't really need to abide by anything. I can just kind of sleep whenever I want, as long as I go to work. Yeah, bro. But Manny, this week was so much. I was watching all the James Bond movies. I watched Venom. I watched Venom. Get him. Venom. Bitch, I wrote Stan. Bitch, I wrote Stan. Spaghetti.
What in the world are you saying?
That's what Eminem said. You know the song Stan?
I only heard the fucking
Venom. Oh, he didn't say that in the Venom song, but there was on his SNL performance, at the very end of his SNL performance, he was like singing a song, and then at the end of the song, which isn't in the actual song, it's not in like the studio version, but on the SNL performance, he just screamed at the end like, "Bitch, I wrote Stan." You remember the song Stan?
Yeah.
He just ended it with that. And it was very weird, and it was very funny, and I love to quote it because it's silly. Bitch, I wrote Stan. And he has so many other good meme moments. Do you remember when he did that freestyle? And it was
the awfully hot coffee pot.
Yes. I'm so happy you know about that. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. I love it. It's so good.
It's
so funny. I don't even remember what else he said. I just know that one part.
You don't have to know what he said. He said a bunch of like nonsense.
Bro, I remember I watched that shit when it was live. I was like, what the fuck?
I remember like seeing it trending.
Yeah.
It's a awfully hot coffee pot.
Manny, when are you coming back to America?
once we rewatch Ocean Waves.
Bro, I hope I can come to a conclusion on that movie. Whether I like it or not, I just want to be able to know how I feel about it. I hate not knowing how I feel about something. I hate feeling conflicted.
Just admit it's the best movie we've watched.
Movie? If we're just talking
it's the
movies?
best show we've watched.
Best anything.
It's the best thing. The thing we watched besides Mononoke.
You like Mononoke more than Ocean Waves?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love Mononoke. You know that.
Yeah.
But I was joking. The best thing we've watched is Ping Pong, Castlevania.
Yeah.
And
Ping Pong and Castlevania. I think those are the two best things. Honestly?
Cat Returns.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, I'm looking at it right now. Let me see.
It really is Ping Pong and Castlevania.
Yeah. I really like Fate. I know you didn't watch it, but that was a good one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit, dude. Well, I think this concludes the episode.
I do think this concludes the episode. All right, I guess that's it. All right. Princess Mononoke. Princess Mononoke. What else?
I'm gonna watch Star Wars.
Star Wars Visions. Nausicaa.
I'm gonna write this shit down. I'm gonna write this shit down.
Yeah, Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind, Princess Mononoke, Star Wars Visions. And we got to start making deadlines for these, or set dates that we do them. So all I need to do is watch Nausicaa. I don't need to watch anything else. See, like, if we do it where November 1st is our deadline, then the My Hero movie and Howl's Moving Castle will kind of overlap, and then we'll have to do that for the next episode. Yeah, let's do this. Well, what's today's date, Manny? Is today's October 10th. So actually, Manny, 2 weeks from now, I will have seen Howl's Moving Castle. So let's do that. Do Howl's Moving Castle as well.
I already put it down.
Yeah. So can you do that? Can you watch both of them? You can watch all that?
Yeah.
Bet.
It's 3 movies in a short show.
Yeah. Cool.
Ugh.
All right. All right, bro. Good episode.
Good night, man.
All right.
See you in the next episode.
Deuces.
See you, bro.
See ya.